Hello? I am clean. Hello. Oh, hi Maia. Konnichiwa. Isekai Maia. What does that mean? I'm holding a card? So fresh, so clean. Oh, because I took a shower and I'm a new person? Trying to figure out what you guys are trying to say. Hello. Putting on my moisturizer right now. Thank you for waiting. Hi, Rifle. Thank you so much. Hope you have a great day. Yes, welcome everyone. Snake Trap, hello. Jack, hello. Hello, Karisawa. No, hello, singing the song. The Isekai song? I'm really lost! I'm so lost! I think it's because I'm a new person. Are we talking about that? Is that what we're talking about? Squeaky clean? Oh. So lost. Hello. Chris, hello. Brad, hello. Oh, simple and clean. I got there eventually. I did not. Kaida, thank you so much for the resub for 40 months. Nice. Fresh cabbage? I don't like this. I don't like this anymore. The cabbage didn't get affected by the exploding diarrhea, right? It's only... I don't know. I don't fucking know anymore. Me explodes on you. Makana, thank you so much for the prime! Yay! Thank you, thank you. Today we are doing a... What? My brain no work. my brain's not working. Cup what? Cup ramen. Oh, my water. I don't even have my water. I'll get it after. I'll get it after my intro. Collective. That's the word I was thinking of. Trying to think of anyway. We're doing a collective reading today. So if you don't know what that means, that just means that if you were called to come forth, if you were called to come here and watch this, whether it's a VOD or if you are in the stream right now, then this is for you. And of course, take what resonates, leave what does not. If something you just don't vibe with, or you were like, I don't get it, then you leave it. You throw it away and you go, okay, goodbye. And then you don't have to think about it ever again. You don't have to go, what'd that mean? I mean, I think you should think about that a little bit, but if it really doesn't resonate with you, then you don't have to go, what'd that mean? I'm ready for the bad news. Why do you guys think it's gonna be bad? I've never gotten any tarot reading that was like, "Ooh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad." It doesn't really do stuff like that. If anything, it can call you out if you're doing bad things, but it's trying to steer you in a positive direction. And I think when people take it offensively, I don't know how to say it, except I think that's a them problem, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. I don't think that's really me. Like, okay. All right. Hello from Osaka. What? Oh my god. Hello. Have fun. Ohayo gozaimasu. Go kigen yo. Hope you have fun. How exciting. Like getting a fortune cookie that just says sorry. You're like, they just kind of like gave up. Like, shit, dude, sorry. There aren't there 0 bad tarot readings because it's meant to just identify if you're going on the wrong path or when stuff needs to change. Yeah, exactly. Spirit, the universe, they're just trying to help guide you back on the path of like your dreams, your manifestations, your highest self, the self that will make you happy and have you prosper and all that shit. So only great vibes. I think it's also based on who the reader is, like me, or you know, whoever's dealing the cards, because we all interpret them a certain way, even though they have symbolism and meanings and stuff. When splayed out, some tarot readers, they might interpret it a completely different way than I do, and that's not a good thing or a bad thing. It just is. And some people, they have decks that are just fucking brutal. They're just really really intense, really brutal. Mine has not really been like that. I think also it's because my personality kind of goes into the deck, if that makes sense. Like there are some things like hard truths, and that's something that I enjoy telling people. That sounds really sadistic, but you know, if someone's going in circles all the time, wouldn't you want to pull them out? It's time to duel every day, brother. Lizzie, thank you for the 140. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Imagine a tarot reading TCG duel. I don't even know how that would work. See who pulls the fool the fastest. It's good to have someone to tell you what you need to hear. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes you're not ready to hear that, but it depends. Sometimes the universe is like, I don't give a fuck if you don't want to hear it. No one ever wants to hear certain things, right? But it's for your benefit, for your higher self. And then sometimes they kind of go, not roundabout per se, but they'll give you smaller, more digestible steps. That's what I've noticed. Instead of giving you like the hard, cold, hard truth that might be harder for some people to swallow if it's like a little too crazy, especially because some people, they don't believe in tarot, and that's fine. But if you were to get something that's really intense from a tarot reading, you might be like, this can't be real. But if they give you, you know, smaller, more digestible steps, and it feels like they're holding your hand in like a very gentle way, it might have you feel a bit better about the process. Hello, Stella. Oh, good luck with work. Thank you. I am curious what this month has to bring, because last month it was kind of like they were saying things like being more introspective and think about basically, yes, we talked about in June of stop fucking around and time to get serious. July was like, okay, did that work? Maybe. And then kind of like realign yourself, but in terms of looking within yourself to see what needs to change in order for it to be a smoother process in July. And so I wonder what August will say. Let me go grab my water. I'm also gonna get a protein shake, I think. Honestly, I was kind of just considering just drinking protein shakes all day today because I just feel so bloated and nasty, but I don't really know how long I'm gonna last, so maybe in the middle of stream I will just make ground beef and eat it. And we can I'll have my mic on and you can listen to it. Yeah, I'll just make kibble. Take this ground beef and eat it. What if I want potato chip? But yes, let me go grab my drink real quick. I landed a part-time job recently. It's being a tad bit more confident. Oh, it's by being more confident. Not a tad bit. I'm sure you oofed it up. Ground beef with rice mixed together is good. Yeah, I actually already made rice. I just don't have the protein. I made more rice than Schmeat. I miss watching Maya streams. Oh, we've missed you. Yeah, usually when I don't see you guys for a while, I just imagine... I'd like to think of more on the positive side that you guys should, you know, either like are in the minds of grinding for school or work, or, you know, life gets in the way, but because you are doing that, you are working on yourself and focusing on yourself. Not to say that people who are in stream are not doing that. But, you know, like when it's hard to juggle so many things, you have to kind of put other stuff on pause for a while. So I get it. Yeah, we have ground beef in the house. In the house? In the house? Okay, let me go grab it. I'll be right back. back. Oh, I didn't mute myself. Thank you for the bless yous. Okay, okay. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, so some order of business. I have two things that I want to talk about. One thing being that if you saw, I made a cover, or it was like a short duet thing. I don't really know how to say it. Duet. I mean, like, we didn't really organize it, just like showed up and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. And I sang Song of the Ancients with Tofi. It turned out pretty great. Because it's like a pretty simple song, but very impactful song that I didn't actually have to tune, thank God. I don't know how to mix. So I just put some reverb. Looked up a tutorial on how to put reverb on and I sent that shit. So I was gonna show you guys. I don't think, unfortunately I can't show it on the YouTube side because YouTube hates it. So I'm just gonna send you the tweet and then we get to listen to it on this side. Yeah, YouTube's a fucking hater, so we're gonna have to just raw dog it. Let's see. Okay. You shouldn't be able to hear it on the YouTube side. At least I hope so. If not, goodbye VOD. Oh, here's a link. Oh, also I think I should have been able to post it on Instagram and TikTok. So it should be uploaded actually like now. I uploaded it today. Yes, 2 green women. Let's go. I'm so sad. My appearance in my country, but the work demons won't allow me to go. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's actually the other thing I was going to talk about. I will talk about it in a second. But if you are in the Philippines, I'm going to be there. Woohoo! All right, let's take a listen. So much shit on my screen. Yeah, that's it. Yay! Do do do. Do 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 do. I moved away and that's when you'll make an appearance in the Philippines. I know! I thought about that. I was gonna message or like at you in the Discord being like, hey, I'm in the Philippines if you can make it. And I was like, Wait. It's like, wait. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's gonna be more sad for me too, as my country is closer to the Philippines, but the budget, I know. Well, okay. So what's happening? Let me find the tweet for you guys. Could any of the mods make a command actually for this event? I think that would be sick. Cause I need to go grab it. Damn, I retweet a lot. Here's the tweet. So, I am going, or not, well, I am digitally attending Oshicon. Oshicon is a convention in the Philippines. It is in Manila, actually. And it's pretty close, actually. It's like aggressively close. It's gonna be August 15th through 16th. My meet and greet is gonna be on the 15th. And so my meet and greet schedule is gonna be at, on the Friday at 11 a.m. local time. Time to fly back home for 14 hours. Oy, oy, oy. They're so expensive. Yeah, I don't think we really have too many ichidachis in the Philippines. I know it's not impossible, but I know we have at least, I think, one person who's trying to make it. But so Taiga invited me because he was trying to like get friends to, like, if anyone was interested in meet and greet slots. And you know, I'm interested, but I was like, I don't think anyone knows. I don't think we have any ichis in the Philippines. But he said that it's worth doing it anyway if you want to have outreach to the Philippines, which I think is a pretty good point. Yeah, I wish that they released the information off it for the meet and greets a lot sooner, so that way people could plan properly. But it happens. I think these are just like, it happens. So don't feel pressured to try and do irresponsible financial decisions just to see me for, like, you know, 5 minutes. Right? You could always say hi to me in my chat. So I don't want you guys to feel pressure to do anything stupid, because there will always be more opportunities in the future. Me, I'm stupid. Like, oh, time to visit family. Stowaway on a cruise ship. That'd be fun. Hello, Luna. Hello, hello. And Nick, thank you for the prime. Hey! Congratulations, Maya. Thank you. Yeah, so this is gonna be my first international meet and greet. Yeah, I think everything else has been pretty United States. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. It's gonna be awesome. I hope that people show up. Even if they just want to talk to me and say, I saw you from VCraft Enchanted in District V. I think that would still make me happy, because that means that people recognize me in some way. So I just, like with SakuraCon, because with SakuraCon, it was kind of like a, I genuinely don't think there's anyone here But there were at least one to like a couple people that did know me, and then the rest of the people, they were like anime fans who saw me on the screen. They lined up because they wanted to talk to me, and I thought that was pretty cool. So I'm assuming that this is gonna be the same thing. So we shall see. But I'm gonna offer tarot readings like always. And so if you would like one, I'd be more than happy to do a reading for you. But yes, please don't be irresponsible and buy a fucking ticket to the Philippines for a meet and greet for 5 minutes, okay? I think with time, as long as it's within the time constraints, there should be some freebies like that will have my likeness on it. So there are some things out there, but yeah, other than that, I'm not like physically there. It'll be fun though. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Thank you. Thank you for the command. Thank you, Kyle. Okay. I think that's everything I needed to say. So August is the lovely month of when you guys were born. It was like a couple years ago. 2023. So it's been almost 3 years since you guys have been birthed. It's Yowie Day, so I'm hoping the reading will be nice to us. Yeah, I saw that. Happy Yowie Day, everyone. It'd be cool if I get a Yowie card. It's your birth. Hi, Mutant. Hi, Dree. So yes, we're just gonna go ahead and start the reading. Honestly, I don't think there's anything else we need to talk about. So, how come every time I do my nails, like the long pretty nails, I'm not doing a cam, and then when it's finally time to do a stream with my nails, they're gone. Even this hand, it doesn't have anything on it. It has like one. It's dead. What the fuck happened? Actually, I do know what happened. I wanted to rip my disc. I wanted to let it ride, and by golly, it did. We'll pretend. Thank you. Alrighty. So, again, like I said, we're gonna do a collective reading, so it's not just for the individual person, but anyone who is here, or if you're watching a VOD, you can also still gain something from this. I want to do this time around, we're gonna do my normal tarot deck, Tarot of the Divine by Yoshi Yoshitani, and then we're gonna pull maybe a couple from the Citadel, which are my oracle cards based off of... Oh my god, I forgot the fucking world. Basically the universe of Lord of the Rings. I can't fucking think of the name, but yeah, pretty neat. And then I thought it'd be cool to do one more and use your guys' deck today, because it is the month of the Ichis being born. Yeah, Middle Earth. Thank you, Jesus Christ. So yeah, we're gonna do a lot today. Just for the collective reading, unless I feel called to do that for the individual readings for any clarification or something. Dorothy, hello. So I'm gonna put these to the side for now. Ooh. Let me increase my size on screen. by too much. That's a lot, actually. Jesus, lady. Okay. But yes, I hope you guys have been doing well. Happy Saturday? Saturday. I started off this month. I wanted to go on a more proactive turn, and so this month I went to the gym, even though I could have went way earlier. It's like, you know, better late than never. And I really remember when I was talking to you guys about like how the hell do people do 10,000 steps a day. And so I went on the treadmill for 45 minutes, and I did, I guess total for the day it's 6,000 steps, and it's almost 3 miles, so 2.73 miles. So if I did 45 minutes for 6,000, 45 to 50 minutes, because like there's also other factors, but that means that I would have to be on the treadmill for like an hour and a half, I think, or like an hour 20 if I were to get 10,000 steps. Probably an hour and a half. I'm gonna be walking on the treadmill for an hour and a half. What am I gonna be doing? I guess I could. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to like watch Let's Plays and stuff, because a lot of people nowadays, they've been doing Let's Plays or like, you know, playthroughs and stuff that are like, their videos are like an hour long. And so I thought, okay, it'd be pretty easy to pass the time. But then I figured out. Also, Kiko, thank you for the 33-month resub. Randomly went over my notes from last month just now, and oh boy, I really triggered all the cards this week. Wait, really? Whoa, I'm happy to hear. White people happy. Before we hit August, I'm gonna take notes again for this month and see what awaits. Yes, I would love to. Yes, we're gonna do like a bit of a reflection too before we really get into it. But I want to finish my story, or I'm gonna forget. So I realized that if I'm watching on my phone, that I can't record my steps, because the treadmill is not fancy enough where it connects to my phone. It connects to the Apple Watch, however, which I do not fucking have. And then, because like, the phone records your steps because your phone is going like this, right? It's like moving and following the cadence of whatever you're doing. But if it's on the treadmill and going like, you know, sitting there like this, it won't do it. And so I was standing there like, fine. And so I got to see the comparison between a treadmill's accuracy to the phone's accuracy. But I feel like my phone is more accurate because it's like, I don't know, like an $800 device or whatever. And it's personally tracking me going up and down, walking my steps. Whereas the treadmill, it is not tracking that. It's tracking it based on the speed of the fruit roll up on the floor, and just estimating it. So it was off by like a decent amount. It wasn't too bad, but yeah, it's pretty off. But yeah, it made me want to be consumer for an Apple Watch. I've been thinking about it for a few years now, but I've always put it off because I was like, I don't need my phone on my wrist. But I guess when it comes to fitness, and if I want to really take it seriously, I think that would be pretty cool. So I was looking at Apple Watch options. I know there's like this other one that starts with a G. I forgot what it was. Yeah, and then there's the Fitbit. So I want to do more research on to which one I think would be best for me. I also asked my family if they have any used Apple Watches, because I think my brother has one and my dad has one. Because I think it'd be nice just to get like a hand-me-down. Like, I just want something that tracks my steps. And I think like Ludwig and his like F-Slur friends, that's the name of their group, okay? I'm not I don't know, like his friend group, they track each other's progress through Fitbit, I think. I think it's Fitbit. I know my friend Soul, Incandescent Soul, I'm sure you guys have seen her in chat. She also used a Fitbit. Yeah, Garmin. It's like a oh god, sorry. It's a circular watch, so it's big like your head. My dad, he got one because I guess he helped someone at his work for like computer problems, and then so he like gifted him a fucking Garmin. Weird, but okay. And he doesn't like it because the Garmin is too big. Like the watch face is too large. And I went and looked it up and I was like, damn, that's a big ass circle. So I kind of get it. My friend uses Apple Watch clone. Yeah, there's a few out there. Like the Garmin, for example. Is the Garmin the Samsung version? Or is it a standalone? But yeah, I was thinking that a Fitbit I think might be better because it's more towards fitness rather than like everyday use. But yeah, let me know if you guys use either of these things or, you know, any reviews and stuff, because I would prefer to have experience or like feedback from people who actually use it. Whether it was every day or maybe you returned it because you didn't fucking care for it. Or I snagged a Fitbit from work on a discount for 30-40 bucks. Damn. What's the average price for a Fitbit nowadays? Watch face is smaller than most smartwatches and all I need to do is tell the time and count steps. I'm assuming the Fitbit also tracks your pulse, because I noticed that one of the benefits of the Apple Watch is that it'll track your, you know, heart pulse or whatever. But then if you go above a certain amount or if it's starting to look really worrisome, they'll give you a warning so that way you calm the fuck down. And I think that's pretty neat. But I'm assuming that the Fitbit would do the same, right? It's fitness related. I liked my Fitbit Slim a lot. I switched to Samsung and I regret it. Wow, really? Do you still have the Fitbit? Or did you like return it to get the Samsung one? Pebble just came back fairly recently. One of the original founders bought the rights or something and you can buy a new one nowadays. New one... like the Pebble. That's what they're called. Speaking of Garmin though, I only know their GPS. Oh, products. Oh. I didn't know that. I self-count? What? How? Like when you're on a run, you just go 55, 56, 57, 58, 55 fries, 55 burgers. Or do you go based on like, oh, it's been 30 minutes, so I probably did this many steps? I still use the Samsung right now, but I would use my Fitbit if I still worked. Oh, charging issues. Yeah, so I was looking at the Apple Watch and people said that so there's 3 kinds of the new generation that's out right now. What the fuck is that ion? Jesus. I only saw the egg sliding down. It scared me. Hello. I didn't think fast enough, clearly. What was I saying? Oh, the 3 different Apple Watches that are new right now. There's like this like titanium one that's way too expensive. That's not... I'm not doing that. I'm not a fucking athlete. I'm not a business CEO that needs a fucking titanium Apple Watch. And then there's like the medium priced one, which I think is... it's either $300 or $400. And that one is like slightly bigger. And then it has like more of the... I don't know, I think it has like a better screen for like scratch resistant and stuff. And more widget like asset things. And then there's the Slim. I think it's called a Slim. I don't fucking know, but it's like the cheaper, affordable version. And I believe that one is like on sale for like $220 right now or something like that. Still expensive. But one of the or I don't even know if it's a problem, maybe it's normal, but you have to get used to charging it every day because the slim one only lasts for like, I think it was 17 hours or 24 hours, but basically a day, right? And then the other one is slightly better, maybe like double, and then the titanium one's like 72 hours or some shit like that. I don't know, but is that normal for a watch to work for like a day and that's it? And you have to charge it? I'm always curious about the longevity of things like that too, because like with what Mel said, if they start to die off and it's harder to charge, harder to keep a charge, it's not really worth it. I kind of figured that because the Fitbit doesn't have nearly as many widgets and like special shit, that the Fitbit would last a lot longer. I like that that it lasts a week. That's nuts. Yeah, I guess it does depend on how much you use it. Hi, B! Speaking of fitness, watches, I remember this romantic moment a friend shared in their relationship previous. They were flirting. Eventually, the watch spoke out loud something like, "Warning, abnormal heart rate detected." That's so cute. That shit would call me out all the time. Me when I'm reading my yaoi and then they just start going, "Warning, abnormal heart rate detected." Reading my Yume Joshi ship fix and then they're like, "Warning, calm the fuck down. Close the tab." It's so funny. My Fitbit lasts a day or two on one charge. Damn. It's always them older ones that like a 3DS are like, yeah, my charge lasts for 10 years. I had the always on setting for when I'm at work. Yeah, always on setting. That's such an interesting newer thing that technology's been having nowadays. Like when I got my new phone, I was like, why the fuck is this thing on? Like the lock screen is just on. and that's normal. And I kept trying to like turn it off if there was something wrong with my phone, and then later on I figured that that's actually a feature. I thought my phone was broken. Yeah, it makes sense using it as a watch. I guess I just kind of figured that it's more of like a, you know, when it's like facial recognition, so if you turn and like to see your face, then it turns on. But when it's locked, it's still kind of dimmed. But maybe I'm reaching my boomer stage where I'm complaining about something that's like completely useless. Like, I fucking hate, okay, this shit pisses me off. I don't like how the Switch, when on the screen it's like, okay, let me turn off the phone, and it just goes to sleep. Or sorry, the phone. You turn off your Switch and it just goes to sleep. So the only way to turn it off is by physically going to your Switch and holding the power button for a bit, and then it'll go, here are the options for you to turn it, like on how to close it. It's like, then you have to turn it off that way, and it goes through like a different it's like a menu to turn it off, and I'm like, why can't I just turn it off by pressing that button or like pressing it on my screen? It's just only sleep mode, and by having it on sleep mode, it like slowly depletes the battery. That's weird. Like, am I using the Switch wrong? But I remember seeing people tweeting being like, you're not actually turning off your Switch when you press the power button. You're just putting it to sleep. You need to actually put it down. You need to actually turn it off by holding the power button. Like, why? Why is that a, like, do they think that's a quality of life? What is that? At that point, use Nokia 310 with a wrist strap. Unlimited battery. That shit's gonna break my arm. Or protect me, I guess. If someone tries to shoot me, I'll just put my Nokia in front and it'll protect me. You just made me turn my Switch off right now. Good. It's a good thing to keep in mind, like to try and practice actually turning off your Switch. Unless it is a benefit for your Switch to not do that. But I cannot see in a world where that is helpful. Because it's slowly depleting the battery. And I feel like it's wearing the battery over time. So I feel like they're trying to do that as a tactic for the Switch to eventually play like shit. And then you have to go buy a new one. Fun fact, when you shut down a Windows computer by default, it doesn't actually power off. Basically just goes into hibernate. If you check Task Manager, it'll say it's been active for however many days since you last did an actual restart. What? Is that real? Can someone fact check? Kami! Oh my god. Thank you for the tier 3. Welcome back for 43. Whee! New model. It's a pre-made actually. I can give you the Zusa. It looks kind of cool, huh? How have you been? Are you on land? By default, it's set to quick startup, so it doesn't actually shut everything off. I wonder if mine is set to quick startup, because my computer... You know that USB dongle, or like the port on the back of your computer that says BIOS? I totally put something in there, and ever since I did that, it changed how my computer starts up, and it's always slow as fuck. But not slow, but it's just normal. It just feels like it's... like being a normal computer, but instead of it being like, oh, you got some fancy shit going on, it's a fast, and I don't know how to fix it. You have to go into your battery settings to fix it. Ugh, lame. I've been underwater for 5 months. Oh my god, yeah, you've missed quite a bit. Wow, that's almost half a year. Oh my goodness. It's nice to see you. I'm glad that you're alive and well. And hopefully no injuries this time. Crosses my fingers, praying, knocks on wood. Can you hold your breath for 5 months? I can't even hold my breath for like 10 seconds, dude. That's how unzen I am. Hello, babush, hello. Great hack, hello. Hi, guys. I got to pull into a foreign part this time, which is cool. Oh, wow. That's exciting. Gibraltar! I know that from Overwatch. That's the only reason that I know that it's not fictional. That's cool, so you get to experience more of the world. Gotta restart my PC. No worries. Hello, Jeannie. Hope you're healthy and doing well. Yeah, I'm chilling here. Hi, to coffee. Sorry, I was confused. Your message on YouTube said you have a... What the hell are they trying to translate? Fucking YouTube. I just woke up after 2 days of no sleep. How long was your sleep? Good morning. Alrighty. But yes, that was my Apple Watch story of thinking of what I want. So it seems that we be liking the Fitbit. We be liking it. I'm gonna tell you, I have no idea what it looks like, so if it looks fugly, I'm gonna be upset. That G one, the gimbal or whatever, I don't remember what it's called. That was fugly. That thing was too round. It's not even like a cute round. Yeah, it was kind of cute. I don't know. Yeah, the Garmin. It's just too big. Best 16 hours of sleep. Ooh, and there was rain. Ooh, white noise. That's nice. Ambiance. Gibraltar is also a British territory in the Iberian. I don't know, I was having trouble with that. Peninsula in Spain. Fun fact. They're still a GPS company to me. I don't think I've ever seen a GPS in a long time, like a standalone GPS. Alright. Enough shuffling. Enough procrastinate shuffling. Okay, so I feel like a lot of you have joined in by now. So I think right now is a good time to do like a little reflection on what happened in... Oh, hi, Tofi! Guys? I went into Tofi's stream earlier while she was doing a recap, and then she goes, "Hi, Maya, we were talking a lot about you." I'm like, oh, that's always a good sign. And then she goes, "Yeah, we're talking about how you ratioed me." And I'm like, I don't... What are you talking about? What are you talking about? But I didn't think of it as a ratio, because usually when I see a ratio, it's when someone just like absolutely destroys someone, like in terms of like, I don't know, if a politician tweets something and then you retweet, you quote retweet it and go, blah blah blah. Here's a video of my cat licking its asshole, and everyone's like, hell yeah, +2 +2 +2. That's a ratio to me. Gotta go. Goodbye, Falu. But yeah, anyway. Bacony, thank you for gifting us at the Tofi. And thank you for the 5 gift subs earlier. My goodness. Everyone, please give clappies to Bacony. Hello, Goldie Bell. Yeah, +2 +2 +2. But in my head, I was thinking it's more of like a collaboration, okay? No! Everyone unlike my tweet right now. Tarito, hello! Oh my god, that's such a cute 7TV combos color. I've been holding off on purchasing one myself because I'm waiting for the right color to come by. I have yet to see one. Also, I never check. Hi, Ambi. But yes, hello everyone. If you're new here, I'm Maya. Hi. Hello. I'm gonna show you this hand because this one I peeled them all off except for this. But hi. Hello. I'm Maya. I'm a hummingbird fairy VTuber. You might know me as I have no idea. I'm a hummingbird. I don't normally look like this, but I've been really enjoying this pre-made model, which you can get yourself. It's very affordable. Ajusa. Oh wait, no, I do have Toby. My singular Tofi charm that I have left. I have one. I don't know why. I don't know why I have one. I don't know where it came from, but I have one. I think I was saving it for Tofi and then I ended up giving her another one anyway, so. This is my Tofi charm I made of her back in 2025. I didn't table this year, but I existed somewhere in Offkai somewhere. Yeah. So eventually I will have my online shop and someone can purchase this last one and then I'll have pre-orders open for the rest of them. Yes, thank you so much, Tofi, for rating, and I hope you had a wonderful recap. If you need to go water the plants and go take care of yourself, please feel free. But I know that a lot of you or some of you are very familiar with tarot reading or oracle readings, because I know that Tofi has an oracle deck. I have one myself. This is a beautiful deck made by Yoshitani. They're a fairy tale related tarot deck, and we're going to be doing a collective reading today for the month of June. Bitch, where am I right now? for August. We're gonna be doing one for August. But you just caught us right as we were talking about kind of like a reflection of July and what had happened. If there's anything that you guys would like to contribute and say, you're more than welcome to chime in and give us your thoughts. But this is my other deck. It is my Oracle deck by the Citadel. It is based on Middle Earth, which is super, super cool. It's so beautiful. Oh, so beautiful. Hi, Doovie! I know. Oh my god, I didn't know you knew about this one too. It's so good. Yeah, happy June, guys. So we're going to be pulling from those. But I also was feeling the Maia deck today. So these are my credits. But this is a custom tarot deck of the major arcana made by you guys that I have in here. And there's so many beautiful ones. Oh my god. Those are my babies. So we're going to pull a couple from there as well. After we do that, I will be doing some personal readings. So if you mayhaps be feeling the need to get a personal reading from me and you're okay with it being streamed, you're more than welcome to. I promise it's not scary. It actually makes you feel a lot lighter after you get one. So I'll be doing that after the collective reading. Yeah, so many pretty cards. I love it so much. I think there was a hashtag for this project. I'm not sure, but there was quite a lot in my art tag for sure. But yeah, you guys are more than welcome to hang out with us while we do this. But if you are unfamiliar with collective readings, basically how it works is that I mean, it's like personal reading, except collective being you guys. So anyone who pops by, whether you are live watching or if you're watching the VOD, if you feel called to click on the video and take a listen, then it's for you. It is a take what resonates, leave what does not kind of vibe. So it's if I pull something and you're like, I don't know what the hell that means, then it's fine. You toss it away and then you never have to think about it again. Maia Tarot Project. Oh, perfect. I don't like readings because I'm a chronic overthinker and worry I'll fret too much about it, but I think they're neat. That's okay. I think when you feel called to it, when you feel that urge of wanting to, you know, take that leap of faith and move forward in such a direction, then it's time. You can always watch and just listen, because you never know, you might pull a couple things from it that might make you feel kind of motivated, you know? So, let us talk about the month of July. How was it for y'all? was it good for you as it was for me? Tucks my hair back. July was pretty cool. It was a lot about community, and I can't remember exactly, but I do know that at one point one of our collective readings was like, you know, here, actually I'm gonna go check my VODs, because I feel like one of them had to do with community, like, because when you are for those who missed my July reading, it was kind of referring to things like, okay, if you were to lock in, which was a really big month theme of June, July was like, okay, let's look within yourself to see how you can kind of regulate your feelings and your mindset and stuff to help push you forward or to keep you afloat, right? Because it can get a little crazy. The way she's hiding her mouth behind the card like an ancient noble is kind of erotic. You're crazy. I know what you mean, though. Yeah, this month was very busy. It was interesting, you say. Okay. Good adjective. Celebrate my birthday. Ooh. Happy late birthday. I took a vacay after not doing so since last off-kai. Yeah, and then you took a vacay for off-kai again. But I guess this one was different because you actually took more time after off-kai to genuinely hang out with your friends, which is different. Yeah, this month was a lot. It was busy. I mean, summer months are usually pretty busy. Bro, I am trying to click into my video and it won't let me. They hate me. My god, I can look at the preview, but I can't see anything. Well, I'm sure she'll show herself one eventually. But I think for me, the month of July, it felt for me, it felt like I knew that there were things, like I identified very clearly the things that I need to change about my habits and how I go about my daily life. I really kept hearing this whole, like, okay, if you have 24 hours in the day and you sleep for 8 hours, then you have this much left, right? How much are you actually using to improve yourself, or, you know, to work and things, and what remainder of that have you been using by doing dumb shit? Like doom scrolling, and like, it's different to say, you know, playing video games is still good for me and stuff because it's my way of relaxation, and that's true. But I'm sure that you might have caught yourself at a point where you might have played Power World a little too much. And like, you kind of hear this thing in the back of your head, your conscience saying stuff like, hey, you should probably stop by now. I think you should stop now. I think you should stop now, and you should take a break. Maybe fold the laundry, but still in the dryer. And so for me, I definitely saw that while I was identifying things to improve and to like move forward, I still kept doom scrolling, especially because of off-kai. Like, I wanted to make sure that I kept like looking for artists that might have had Maia merch, so I was constantly like every day checking if someone posts a new catalog and looking through their tweet and like trying to see if they had Maia merch, and then, you know, working on the catalog for it. But even besides that, like, I didn't have to be so much on Twitter for like to prevent the FOMOing of off-kai, but then part of me just really wanted to see everyone have fun and live vicariously through them. And then just, I don't know, just like scrolling in general, always looking at, for me, I've been looking at a lot of videos of like hospital drama TV shows, and they put this clip and I'm like, well, I want to know what happens next, and then they don't give it to you, and I think that's bullshit. So I've been definitely noticing that there's a trend of me scrolling and being disappointed, so might as well just stop. So something that I'm trying to be more mindful of this month, and then also trying to walk every day, I think would be really great. I already started today, which is really good. Also, Jose, hello. Just like trying to be active by physically moving forward rather than like saying in my head, yeah, I'm gonna do it, and then I don't do it. So I think really focusing on momentum, I think for me this month is gonna help a lot. I walked to the fridge. Yeah, me too. But then we gotta walk off the thing that we ate. Also, Bacony, thank you for gifting us up to Savvy, by the way. Thank you so much! I just really want to focus on momentum of, like, motivating myself because, like, for example, if you're walking physically, then you're like, wow, what a great start to the day. Or, you know, like, to really feel like I'm bettering myself. So then you're gonna want to better yourself in other aspects of your life, like job hunting, or working on editing videos for your YouTube channel. It'll kind of spread into other aspects of your life. So hopefully I can keep up the streak. It is day 1. I'll let you guys know what happens in September. Hi, Malila. It was great seeing you on the machine. You gasped so hard when I said my name. I didn't know you're gonna be there, and I've never met you. So I was so shocked. I just didn't expect it, but I'm glad that you went. It's funny that I saw you in front of the Chica booth too. You got this. Thank you, brother. You as well. So yeah, that's my recap. It seems like you guys have kind of been in a super busy mode for July, which makes sense. It's the month of, like, pure. When I think of summer, I think of July. I don't think of any of the other months. It's July. I think maybe it might be because I think of Anime Expo as, like, the benchmark of, oh, stuff is happening, because so many of my friends would go back in the day. And of course the artists and stuff. So it's like grinding for things like that. And then because people are home for the summer, I feel like people want to push out more content. Yeah, I guess I don't feel like July sucked me dry the way that June did and, like, the other months did. It kind of feels like I feel accomplished, that even though there were times where I did feel like garbage and I didn't feel accomplished, at the end of the day, it's still, like, overall, I went forward. I went up. My teacher did palmistry on me before. I'm sticking to it despite any circumstances. Palmistry? Like reading the palm? I've never seen that word before. One of my friends is actually learning palm reading. Told you she's cute with a card covering her mouth. You don't want to see my mouth? July re-energized me. I guess I'm curious for those who did not go to Off-Kai, if you felt energized this month. Or, like, you know, if you didn't participate in any of the Off-Kai things. Because even though I wasn't physically at Off-Kai, I still participated in stuff for Off-Kai. So I felt full seeing the Ichis and meeting new faces and interacting with people in the event despite not physically being there. So I guess I'm curious about if you guys felt drained or energized this month. Like, coming into August, are you kind of like a, oh god, or is it more like, I'm ready to take this on? Someone gifted me cards to learn how to palm read. Oh, interesting. Hi, Nylon. Yeah, I've heard some things with also for Alec Bear, eat my hello. This is absolute, like, depends on the person kind of thing. I don't think there is, like, a rule necessarily, but it's something that I read and I was so curious about it because some quote-unquote expert tarot readers, or just, like, in the psychic realm, they say that some people say that you shouldn't buy your own deck and that you should have it gifted because it's like someone giving it to you, like, externally, if that makes sense. And some people go the opposite way of saying, like, no gifts, it has to be something that you choose yourself, because you have to look at the cards and be like, you know, look at the deck and be like, do I resonate with this? If not, I'm not gonna use it. They say not to use like used tarot decks because it's someone else's energy. That one I do feel like I vibe with. Like, I wouldn't want to use someone else's tarot deck, especially without their permission. I think usually if you do that, you would have to do like a full cleanse of it, like do some sage your deck. Maia branded tarot cards when? I mean, we already have them technically. We have this whole one. This is straight up Maia right here. July is the hardest and busiest month in my profession, so I'm exhausted. Oh, I see. I'm a little in the middle, but I'm always looking forward to the new months. I'm looking forward to them too, usually because it feels like a new slate of like, okay, let me try that again. Well, hello, Frogger. I guess I feel motivated because I want to make this month better than the last month. I feel like I definitely fucked up on some parts and that it was annoying on certain ones. Like, for example, me dealing with customer service for like half of the month for multiple different spots. I don't have insurance this month, by the way. I just straight up don't have it. So we'll see what happens. Maybe they'll expedite it and I can actually have it, but I don't know. So you better hope I don't get into an accident or some shit, because I'm not going to the hospital. I'm gonna stitch myself up, bitch. Oh, it is palm reading. Don't say that, girl. Well, by saying it, usually whenever I say something, it doesn't happen. I'll throw up. You just gotta clean your deck anyway when you get it, but I really feel like it's a personal preference. Yeah, exactly. I think for me, with that superstitious stuff or like this quote-unquote rule thing, I feel like it doesn't really matter how you receive the deck, whether you buy it yourself or if someone gives it to you. I think as long as you resonate with the deck, if you connect with the deck, why the fuck not? And then, like with what Jack said, it's very important whenever you get any deck to sage it and just like have a clean slate. Just set it. It's kind of like your what is it? Setting your spawn with a bed. Minecraft. What happened with that? The insurance? Oh, they wanted me to provide proof of income. And I didn't get any notification that I needed to provide more, like, additional proof of income. And so they excommunicated me. And then I called being like, hello, can I give it to you now? And they're like, sure. And now I have to wait. Yeah, I have like no mail in regards to that. No email, no call. Whatever. I honestly don't care anymore. I'm just gonna not hurt myself. And have a shield so no one hurts me. I am impervious. You can't fuck with me, not even the lettuce. Yeah, I'm resorting to witchcraft and herbs and acupuncture to get my way. We need mine a bubble ball. I've always wanted to try those, but I thought about it more and I was like, I don't think I would enjoy it actually, because then it feels kind of hot in there. You're like in a just a reflection, like there's no air. There's only like that air. You can't even stay in there for that long. I feel like I'd get pissed off. I do want to be in it and someone kicks it really far. Or, like chucks me super far. And that's it. But no air. stale ass air. I feel like you just get sweaty. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Mini Meats! Oh my god, you changed your name back. Holy! I'm casting a barrier on you, Miss Maya. Please don't get hurt. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see. I do have a lot of medicine still for migraines, so hopefully it won't get too bad. But we'll see. Yeah, concept seems okay at first. We'll see. Alrighty. So with that being said, I'm looking forward to this month of August. Let us see what happens. What I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna meditate on the deck to kind of calm my brain down. And then we'll get started. Okay. Hello. Hello, spirit. I'd like to do reading on what to expect for the month of August. Okay. Would you like to give any insight to us? Get this out of the way. Oh, okay. Okay. Sideways. Hi, Crow. Hi, Soleil. They got some stuff to say. It'd be like that. Oh yeah, and then when I made the thumbnail, I asked Spirit what would be the what would be the thumbnail or like the overall card for this month, and they gave me the Emperor as well as the other two in the thumbnail, but I remember Emperor the most. Oh, okay. Sorry, I kind of did that off the camera, but there's one more. Okay. Let's put this here. Thank you so much. Hopefully you guys can see that. I don't think it's focused though. There you go. Alrighty. Yeah, the Emperor's pretty neat. Love every single time a card flies out of the deck while shuffling, Maya goes, okay. Yeah, because it feels like, I don't know, it's so fascinating to me. So Akio thought it just can't happen, like to shuffle a deck and for things to fly out. Because for those who don't know my style, style of reading, I really like, instead of like seeing the cards and just pulling random ones, I kind of like when I shuffle and they just fling out, because to me that means that the message is so important that it has to be known, so it just like shoots out, because like Spirit just needs to say something. To me, I really like that. I like the yeeting process. I also got the Emperor, if I remember correctly, at the meet and greet. I actually have a list of what you guys got. I've yet to message everyone for it though. Yeah, Minimeat's got the Emperor. That's correct. The great evening. Yeah, when the cards choose itself. Alrighty, so I would like to start off with the the back of the deck. Oh my god, I just remember what Jack sent me. The lovely parasitic bun, they messaged me and he was like, what? I was curious what deck you use or what deck you have. And my brain, because I was so Pokemon pilled, I said, oh, I really like Yukamori or something. Like I said something completely Pokemon related, or like currently we're pulling for Chaos Rising, and Jack was like, I was referring to tarot cards. I was like, oh, for sure. You can totally tell like how unaligned my ass was because I didn't immediately think about tarot. I thought about Pokemon cards. I think that was my turning point. I was like, okay, I really have to stop this. This has got to go. Okay. There's a lot of... Am I crazy? No, yeah. There's 2 swords. 2 swords, 1 wand. 1 coin. Weapon. Mini weapon. Because even though this is wands, it still has like a pointy end. Interesting. Boo-doo-boo. Sorry, I'm reading stuff. Okay, so the overarching theme, right, is 8 strength. Like, bro is battling a fucking... What are they called? When there's, like, the head of a lion, the body of a deer, or some shit. What are they called? Chimera? Is that what they're called? With all the Pokemon cards you already collected, you could probably assemble the Major Arcana, too. Yeah, actually, one of the guys that I sometimes get for collective readings, he actually uses Pokemon cards. You can literally use anything. Okay, Mira. Yeah, so... This is the... Sorry if I'm really slow today. I have to work extra hard because I just worked out, so my brain is really tired. So this person, it shows that they have, I guess like the keywords that I like want to start with at least. It's fortitude, conviction, endurance. It's like the strength of like the indomitable will, I think is what you say. And so I feel like August is pertaining to almost like this fight, I suppose. Whether that means that July was you fighting your ass off, and you're enduring, like, you know, to persevere, or it's going to happen in August and you're going to be battling this fucking monster this whole time. But I feel like the fight, or like you struggling this month, it's almost, it doesn't come, you know, the William Dafoe gif. My readings are so spiritual. You know the William Dafoe gif of him like looking up like, oh. It's not like that. It's not like you're going, oh god. It's more like, okay, I have trained for this moment. And so when it gets really tough and it feels impossible because you have experienced so much, you've been training. And so you can like, I don't know if you can see it, but they are like literally closing the mouth of the alligator, or sorry, the crocodile. I'm sorry, I don't know the difference between the two. I believe alligators, their eyes are on the top of their head. I don't fucking know. I was taught at one point, and I always forget. Anyway, crocodile head, like it is closing the mouth, and with like not a lot of force. They're just like, meh, shut the hell up. So it's showing that, I guess, like more like in a physical sense rather than mental. It can be still like a mental game or like a mental fortitude, but I think it's a lot about like the action. You can't really see it too well here, but they wanted to also show that there is dawn, which, you know, it would symbolize despite it all, it's still you kind of a thing. Like there is still hope. So it's not, it doesn't feel really doomer to me. Yeah, it's very empowering. A bit envious considering what I got for my reading. I don't know about you, brother, but because you're here, this applies to you. This is a collective reading. Maia-chan daisuki. Hello! Hi, Sugi-chan. Closing its mouth, but with a gentle strength rather than force. Yeah. You're almost like demure about it. That beautiful flowing hair. So I think throughout this reading, we're going to have to talk about, or some things to think about, or thinking about our inner strengths, right? Identifying what those are. What fears you must face and overcome. What must you endure? What instincts do I control, and am I allowing others to help me? So something important to consider. Yeah, so this is the story of Tamlin. So this is Tamlin. They are magically transformed into this monster. And his lover is holding on to him through the dark night so that he might be rescued from an evil queen, is the plot. I know nothing about this plot. But yes, beautiful, beautiful woman taming this creature. It is good to note too that there's the feminine energy and then masculine energy. I feel like because there is this action, you would think so the masculine side, which is true in what I did talk about previous, but there's also the feminine energy coming out. So it's I feel like August, again, I think I talked about this in July, a lot about balancing both, right? Like it's We're not gonna go, I don't think it's gonna be about going on like a spiritual retreat and just sitting there and really thinking about stuff for a whole month. I don't think it's gonna be that. You'll be doing that for like a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna be the whole month. It's gonna be like a mix of both, like still some action going on. So, with that being said, we'll go into the other cards. So we'll start with the Three of Swords. This one, I'm really curious about why we have this. But I feel like because it's the very start of the reading, I feel like it either happened in July or it is like almost like a brief passing situation that will be absolutely overshadowed by everything else. But this one is the Crane Wife Japanese fairy tale. So this one represents like betrayal from an outside force, or it's like an internal struggle within yourself. Whatever might be the case. I think there is I feel like there is always a darkness inside everyone. I'm sure, like, just spectrum wise, right? Like, it can be larger or quieter than others, but this has like a lot of heartbreak involved in it, or even self-harm, right? Desolation. And so I think it's really interesting that this card is coming up, because I know that we talked about last month how summer, for some of you, like, that is your seasonal depression. Not winter or fall, it's summer. And I thought for the longest time, like, my seasonal depression was like during winter time. It is not. It is so summer coded. I didn't realize until I sat with my thoughts and I was like, oh no. Shit crazy up in here. So I do feel like it might be a sad period for some people, whether, like, for example, if you just recently dealt with loss, but maybe you've been pushing it down because you just really don't want to deal with it right now. Like, it's summertime, right? We should be having fun and going on vacations and spending time with friends. But there's still like this little part of you that's still grieving or sad. Or maybe there's like a rejection, or, you know, just things just haven't been going right. But it's important to note that pain is temporary. And it's important to lean on your friends, right? Like what I said earlier with like, do you lean on friends for help or do you ask for help? I think that's really important here. And also leaning on your spiritual practice, and it helps through times of sadness. Like, so for me, whenever I feel sad, I like to use tarot to help me kind of pull me out of this cycle of overthinking and sadness and depression and stuff. For some of you, if you might be religious, that could also be something for you. But yeah, leaning on others when you are drowning, preferably also to not always do that when you're drowning, but like even when you're just have like your toes dipped into the water, that's totally fine too. I think that people should do that more often, actually. But yeah, it kind of feels like to me that this is one of the sticky traps, like something that is kind of holding you back from truly moving forward and like going strides. And that, I guess we'll see with the rest of the cards, but I think the fact that I feel like we all can identify at least one thing that is in relation to this card of making us feel sad or giving us pain. It could be physical pain, like maybe your back be hurting. Or like more of like a mental thing, right? Like, I don't know, if you literally are hurting. Like, I know that I was thinking of back hurting because Kyo's back hurts right now. There could be, like, think about the reason why. Like, are you overworking yourself? Are you going too ham on things that maybe you should relax a little bit on? Relying on other people in your workplace to help you? Or maybe it is your work that is causing you these problems and they're not treating you right. And you have to go through the pains of leaving to better yourself. There's a lot of things that could be causing us pain. So for the Ace of Swords, I know that this is like one of Resolve's favorite cards because every time I pull it, Resolve mentions the Gordian knot, how cool it is. But this card I do really like. Every time we do an ace card, that always means like the beginning, you know, number one, right? Let me go to it. New beginnings. So this is like clarity, new ideas, fresh vision. And so this is like, the Gordian knot is like a problem. Like, I mean, it's a fucking knot, but it's easily solved with divergent thinking out of the box. You literally slicing through your problems. It's like about, like a sword is like sharp-minded, you know, strong will, which is also something that was related to the strength card as well. So I guess when it comes with, if we were referring back to the sadness card, there is probably something in your life too that brings you clarity, that will help you go through this pain, but not only go through it, but tackle it as well. Whether that be being with friends, actually talking to them about your feelings instead of just playing video games all the time and distracting yourself with that. Me calling myself out. Also looking at your problem and trying to approach it from a different angle, right? Maybe you have been struggling with this and, like, you know, going in circles about this one problem, when maybe you can approach it a certain way or think about it in a different perspective, and you might go, oh, eureka. I'm really curious about this 3 of coins though. I want to see what this means first. I feel like I can piece everything together better. 3 of coins. Urethra. Yeah. Okay. Let me sit up. So, 3 of coins. This one is about collaboration, craftsmanship, learning. Kind of like learning from those around you. But because it's sideways, it's more of like a a pause. It's like a roadblock of like, because if it's like this, it's like, yes, you are learning from the people around you and you are leaning on the people around you and they're helping you and everything's awesome. And if it's sideways, it's like, I don't think you're letting anyone in. I don't think you're allowing people to help you. I don't think you're paused because of this. Not because of this, but because you are not leaning on others and not wanting to learn from others, you're not moving. You're not moving forward. So, for example, if maybe someone who's dear to you or a friend, they gave you advice and you don't like that advice. You're like, that was too much, or I hated that. It was too much of an attack, or like it struck a chord a little too much and I'm not ready for that. Of course it can be taken aback, right? And it's of course always good to process it. But sometimes we be processing it so, I guess we're like, okay, we're gonna go process it, and then you just kind of push it to the side. You go and then you go up on your day, right? You just keep going. And then you keep going. And then you keep going for like months. And you never take what they tried helping you with into consideration. You think about it and you're like, I can do it later. So it's good to ask yourself stuff like, are you giving yourself the time to become proficient? Whether that's in the skill that you're doing, if you're an artist, or I don't know, something for your job. Like, are you actually putting in the effort? So for me, calling myself out, yes, I'm doing commissions, but I'm slow. But I could be better by working on my skills, by brushing up on my skills and doing practices every day. Like, I only have to do them for an hour. Maybe even 30 minutes. There's even time ones where it's like, do it for 5 minutes, see how long it gets you, right? But just doing a practice for an hour and you can improve tenfold. And you'll see your progress within like weeks, honestly. But do you do it? I have not drawn a figure in forever. And so something also to ask yourself is like, how do you respond to criticism? How do you respond to people just like genuinely trying to help you out? Do you view it more of as like, oh, they're looking down on me, therefore, like, and then you become defensive, right? I know I'm like that. Instead of just thinking like, hey, maybe my friends genuinely care about me and that they care about my well-being and to succeed and just live instead of survive, right? And so, of course, I'm sure we all think of like a certain situation where sometimes some people's advice and stuff, like, they actually fucking suck. Like, they fucking suck. But you know in your gut if it's they hit it right on the nail and they know, like, you know that it is true. It resonates very true within you. And for the people who are like, I'm not gonna listen to that, that was a whole bunch of baloney. But I think it's still good to consider like people who genuinely care about you and they give you really good advice, if you're actually taking the criticism and going with it, or if you're just kind of shoving it away. And I think that's why this is sideways. Very important to note. Six of Wands. So this, I feel like this is the almost like the before of you, and this is gonna be the after of you once you identify your problem areas. and we take it on, right? Like, we actually, like, this is the month of dealing with the problems, like actively trying to deal with the things that have been plaguing your life. And so Six of Wands is achievement, praise, recognition. Like, Yenega, I think that's how you say it. They're a princess warrior. So slay. But they're a commander who forged her own path. Rebellious, courageous, strength, proficiency. Like, they didn't go with the grain that everyone else be doing, right? Or maybe like your everyday life of maybe that's just not fulfilling for you. And so they rebelliously went to change that, right? Forge your own path. This is about like returning home victorious. Very triumphant. It's important to recognize too, because I think with these cards it just feels like being beat down. But what about the things that you have succeeded thus far? Like, you have battled, like, that's fucking coming home from a war, right? What war did you fight? What have you been fighting? And what have you succeeded in doing, right? Like, you have been working hard on yourself in other areas too. You haven't just been stale this whole time. I'm sure you have improved in many aspects of your life. You just haven't really thought to put it down on pen and paper. If you feel like you have not really improved within yourself, or just like within your life, within the past 5 years, I think it'd be, or even like the past year, it'd be worth to get a piece of paper, get like a little journal for yourself, and just write down at least 5 things that you are proud of yourself for doing this past year. And it will help a lot to physically show yourself like, oh, I've actually done a lot. So I think by not just being so down on yourself for the fact that, you know, like you're gonna have to work on the parts of you that bring you pain, you're also, in order to do that, you need to acknowledge the great things about you and the things that you have achieved thus far, because then that can propel you coming to this next card, which is the Chariot. The Chariot card, where am I? The Chariot card is about momentum, breakthrough, success. Very, very on par with like these cards together, right? We were talking about like paving the path with the Six of Wands, but the Chariot's also talking about paving by the lessons learned. These are so in sync with each other. It's actually crazy. So this example is about the 3 princesses of Whiteland. So this is the prince. His vanity cost him his bride, but he learns from his mistakes and speeds forward to victory, free of petty doubts. So I don't know, it's kind of talking about the things that we've been referring to thus far about, you know, something, the quality. So for example, the quality of the prince is that he was too prideful, too, like, he had so much, he was so vain, but he learned from his mistakes, and then he can move forward. It's not just like creeping forward of like a slow speed. He is speeding forward. Do you see those waves? They're going crazy. And the fish, the pikes, like, they are absolutely piercing through the waves. So it shows a lot about clarity of thought, like almost like a revelation of like, oh, I am the best. I am really awesome, and I did achieve so many things in my life, and I shouldn't be so down on myself. And that positivity and just believing in yourself will help you to conquer these things that give you pain. And so it motivates you. You're almost like excited to tackle these things on, instead of being like, oh no, I don't know if I can do it. Now it feels like, no, I am the shit. Like, I can conquer and handle anything that life throws at me, including this one. And then we have the sun. 19. This is the sun god Ra. Instead of the curse of Ra, it's giving blessing of Ra. I mean, when we see... You leaving? Give me a second. Hello, I'm back. Raw. Yeah, like you're about to tackle on these tribulations raw. Know what I'm saying? Anyway. Hi, Kale. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome backs. So, when we think about the sun, I almost said the moon. I mean, it rejuvenates us. It gives us life. When I think of the sun, I think of life. It's optimistic, world in full bloom type vibe. Just gives you genuine joy. And so the sun card, it's like vitality. Like the possibilities are endless possibilities. Like yippee. So something to note with symbolism, there are these water lilies here. And for those who don't know, water lilies, they're about like rebirth. It's like a medicinal pain reliever, and it blooms in the sun, closes up back in the night. For me, I wanted to point this one out because it feels like if you really take this seriously and you really genuinely try to improve upon yourself and just take this in, you will feel like a completely different person. Things will change for you in ways that you would never expect. To the point where it seems like magic. That was you. No magic involved. Or if anything, you are magic. You're a magician. Also something to note here too, Uraeus, the snake goddess, is wrapped around the sun, which would symbolize too of like divine authority, just kind of like there is the divine always looking out for you. So to know as well that you're not fighting this pain alone, you're not going through this whole process alone. Even though you are, like I said, it's good to rely on your friends and your loved ones during this journey. There's also like the divine that is here to help you if you ask for help. And then there's also your spirit guides too, who are watching over you. Can you check front door? Okay. Give me a second. Hello, I'm back. Okay. Hi, boo boo. I guess you'd expect a hummingbird to know about flowers. Yeah, I don't know shit though. I'm not a florist. I do not remember these things. Thankfully, this book tells me the symbolism. But eventually I'll memorize it. That's the goal. Thank you for the welcome backs. Honestly, I forgot what I was saying, but what I can also talk about or here, let me start with things that you should keep in mind, right? Reflection questions. It's good to ask yourself, what brings you joy? What kind of newness brings you happiness? What rejuvenates you, right? Like if you feel like it has just been way too stressful recently, just doing a nice walk around the block can really help reset your brain, reset your soul. Going to a park, sitting in the grass, just laying down in the grass and just breathing. Walk. Yes. Walk. Fly, you fools. But another thing that I wanted to talk about too is that this isn't just like an outwards of happiness, as in like other people are going to bring you happiness. If anything, I feel like this also talks about that you are happiness for a lot of people than you expect. Like, it's almost, I feel like they're telling me that you are the sun for a lot of people, and that you might not realize that. I think there's a lot of times that I've caught myself thinking like that's not possible. But there are so many people in your life that they do genuinely care about you, and while they don't say it every day, they think about you. So it's important to keep going. And Spirit really wants you to know that, because sometimes we forget. It's really giving, like, yeah, you are the light. It's not only talking about like the light is within yourself to improve and that you will, reach enlightenment or, whatever, but I feel like it's really, really speaking like almost like an exact like stabbing of this card, just being like, fuck you. Like your depression and your sadness and pain, despite it all, you are the light for so many people. Even if you don't think that, or if you don't believe that, it is true. It's really up to you to go through the character development to start believing that. Instead of thinking that they're just blind compliments. People just say it. You know, when you don't... You know when people on like a YouTube video, when they comment, if you read this, like, I love you and I care about you. Every time I see that, I always think, I don't know if I'm cynical, but I'm always like, you literally don't know me. So fuck off. Like, you're just saying that just to say it. And honestly, I still believe that, but that's not the feeling that this is getting, is what I'm trying to say. It's more like there are genuine people like that you interact with, whether it's within your community, at work, your friends, your family, like they are thinking about you and they do care about you. I know that sometimes you might think, if I, you know, fell off the face of the earth, would anyone even think about me or even notice that I'm gone? Yes, they would. Yeah, it's very true, B. Like, sometimes people just have so much love to give that they love and care for everyone, no matter who you are, and if they don't even know you. The cynical part of me just thinks those comments are stupid, but at the same time, I do abide by those. It's like, I might not know you on a personal level, or I might not know anything about you, but I care for every single one of you, and all I want is your happiness. All I want is for you to be happy. When you're going through some shit and people just hit you with the know that you are loved. How you know? What that mean? Hi, Valide. What that mean? Yeah, there's definitely, like with the YouTube comment, right? Like there's just sometimes where sometimes certain compliments or like things to kind of be like, I'm gonna lift your spirits. Sometimes I feel like they're just not personal enough, or maybe like it just like doesn't hit. It feels like so empty. Like, wait, when they hit me with the Jesus loves you, I'm like, how do you know that? It's like, I don't know. You take what resonates, leave what does not, you know? So maybe those things don't really mean anything to you, but if things like, you know, your friends spending time with you, and I don't know, I try to make an effort. I don't know if you guys do it, but I think it's important to start if you haven't. I really like messaging my friends when I think about them in the day. So if I think about my friend, like maybe I had a dream and they were in it, or you know, it was just like a passing thought, I think it's a really good practice to just message that friend and just be like, hey, I was just thinking about you and I miss you and I hope you're doing well. It feels nice. And it doesn't feel like you're almost doing like a list, you know, down your friends list and being like, you are loved and I care about you. It's just wishing them well and that you did genuinely think of them and that you care about them. Sometimes it is really nice to hear it, even though it shouldn't define you on who you are. Like, if you don't get one every day, then you must be a shit fucking person. That's not true. It's really up to you and your confidence and working on yourself to know that you don't need that to define yourself. But in terms of like you lifting up other people's days and being a light, like what we talked about, it's a really cool practice and I really like doing it. You never know who is having one of these days, right? Who's really, really going through it. And while they might not have the capacity or the energy to really talk to you in such a deep way and think about things, even just you telling them like, I hope you're doing well, and I was thinking about you, and I miss you. Like, I love hearing those words. I think those mean a lot more to me than people like Jesus saying that you are loved. Like, okay, brother. Because being thought of is beautiful. Because isn't that how you keep people's memories alive? I eat that shit up. Jesus, love bombing you. Crazy. You never know which friend is having a bad or not great day and how much the interaction would be appreciated. I agree. Joomph. Really not used to admitting these, but here are things I've achieved that I'm proud of. Finally deciding to go to the gym, growing into a more resilient person through bad interactions with customers, growing more independent, even at a very slow pace, and learning to care less about menial details. Yeah, those are really, really great ones. See, and the fact that you're not used to admitting these, that shows that I think you need to admit it more often, right? If someone says to you right now, like, if they held a fucking water gun to your head and said, give me one nice thing about yourself now, and it's not just you going, I'm nice. Like, I sure hope you are, bitch. I sure fucking hope you are. If you can immediately name something that is beautiful about yourself, that's great. If you take a bit, you're dead. You're dead on the spot. You need to practice more. You need to practice more self-love. I'm nice. Oh, okay. I always try to tell my friends when they show up in my dreams. Yeah, me too. Joomph, help me with this one. Maybe you can call upon Joomph. I'm alive, and sometimes that's really all we need. You know? That is, but that's just a fact. They're all a fact. Sometimes when you have the shittiest fucking day in the world, at the end of it, you're like, you know what? I'm still alive. Fuck yeah. It is a great starting point. It's giving the fool. I'm alive is giving the fool. This card right here of like, I'm alive, which means that I can do anything. Hi, Ruby. I have a job. Yeah, and that's a great thing. I don't have a job. I don't have income. For people who have jobs, like, y'all are the GOAT. Because you earn that shit. I have to ask, why is the club's card in defense mode? Club? You're talking about this one? The 3 of coins? So this means it's like a roadblock. So whatever that card means, it's when it's sideways like this, that means that it this could be you, but you're slacking type shit. I was like, I guess they're at the club. You do have a job, your employer just destabilize it all the time. Thank you, Dan. Mr. Clancy. Job cards. So yes, that's all from this one. Before I summarize, let's do the Citadel. So the Oracle cards. I want to get Spirit, if you can give me one card that could summarize. Unless you give me more, but a card that would summarize. August. What to expect in August. Anything you want to say about August? these cards are so pretty. Okay. Give me 3. They said 1 is not enough, bitch. I'm gonna give you more. Alright. Damn, they said you got a sleeper build. Zam. Alrighty, so these cards are different than tarot cards because they... Well, I mean, look at them. 46. Alright, I'm gonna read to you the sleeper. Locked away in their tower, the sleeper is fated not to live under the sun, but instead to embrace the shadows and live a life of clairvoyant dreams. While their sibling, the waker, holds the knowledge of the daytime world, the sleeper lives in a world of visions, untangling omens, yet blind to the truth of the true world. They speak only prophecies based on what they see in their dreams without ever having to face repercussions. Oh. Past decisions that you have made are starting to have an effect. Oh. And whether they were made for the right or wrong reasons, it's too late to change them now. It's hard to admit when you're at fault, so learn what you can from the situation. Next time you can make a better choice rather than repeating the same errors. Ooh, okay. Clocked? Clocked? I be feeling a little bit of a time of being clocked. I feel like this really has to do with the first half of the reading, right? Where you might have had something happen in the past, you know, and it happened. It already happened. The damage is done. Like, it's too late to change them now. I really like that they put that because whether, I don't know, whether you hurt someone or you hurt yourself, you know, you already did it. It already happened. You cannot go back in time and change it. But what you can do is focus on the now. Focus on things that you can control. Do not focus on the things that you cannot. The thing you cannot control, the past, because it already happened. And the whole thing about it's hard to admit when you're at fault. It is hard. It's important to, again, learn from what you can from the situation. So that way moving forward, right? Right? Moving forward, you can make a better decision. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, we'll go into the Alchemist. 58. The Alchemist. Balance, invention, destruction. Colored liquids and strange-smelling chemicals bubble from inside a glass apparatus. A creature watches you from inside of a bottle, blinking its single eye, and in the middle of chaos sits the Alchemist, surrounded by an infinity of notes. It takes genius to create, and the Alchemist is the embodiment of invention. They understand the core principle of creation. Bitch, what the fuck does that say? Solve et coagula. Okay. Alright. Sorry, I don't speak French. Something must be destroyed in order to create anew. That's basically what it means. That place of safety must be burned down in order to rebuild from the ashes. The Alchemist is not afraid to take the drastic measures in order to achieve their goals. Dude, wait, I'm gonna read that again. That place of safety must be burned down in order to rebuild from the ashes. Are you serious? That's literally what we were talking about. That's crazy. Damn. It was so good I had to read it again. In order to create, be it a new project or new chapter in your life, or perhaps a new relationship, something must first be dismantled in order to make space. But in alchemy, nothing is ever truly destroyed. The new is built on the foundations of what has become before. What has come before, and there are lessons to be learned from the rubble. Damn! Damn! The fuck? Like, we just talked about that. We just talked about that. That's gas. Something must first be dismantled in order to make space. But in alchemy, nothing is ever truly destroyed. The new is built on the foundations of what has come before, and there are lessons to be learned from the rubble. That's so good. That's so good. Who out here setting their writing room on fire? Yeah, like the pen. Oh my god, I was just talking to a Pose about this. When you're writing and the pen is just... That was really good. That's a really good card. I mean, they both have been really great so far. But straight up, like, I don't even know what else to say. That they're just true. I said it 3 times. I said it thrice. I'll collect my thoughts when we're done with the last card. Actually, we have one more card too because we're gonna pull from the Maia deck. I feel like the Maia deck is very like yippee. Though we'll see. 100. Okay. The Muse. Generosity, naivety. Laughter, flowing wine, the sound of someone playing the lyre. Sunshine streams into the square, bathing a... I'm sorry. What? Sunshine? Where's my vine boom? Boom, 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 boom. What the fuck? Okay. Sunshine streams into the square, bathing a gathering of dancing youths in its warmth. Sorry. The Muse doesn't see the world as it is, but rather its potential, and dreams of a life of peace and equality. Never short of a song or a toast, the Muse is an optimist and a lover, always ready with a kind word and a spare cup of wine. Now is the time to look beyond the bad news. Oh, and embrace a little of that dreamer spirit. Any situation can be improved with hard work. Oh, but it also needs optimism. Oh, especially if others believe in it too. Being jaded is for the world weary. Embrace positivity instead. Sorry for slapping you. I just... Damn. The fuck? Okay. They really said we're in sync. Hi, Peg! Thank you for the hydrate. No wonder the forces throughout those 3 specifically. I know! I was like, 3? Are you sure? And then I read that. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Of course I'm sure, bitch. Damn! I could have pulled any of the other 3 cards, okay? And they would not have said word... Like, it's the same shit. That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna pull one more card from the Maia deck before we summarize. Sorry, I have protein powder in my throat. Anyway. These are like the glossiest, slipperiest cards ever, so something about to come out all right. Hello, this is the Yippee deck. It's so slippery. Oh my god. Help me. Maia? Thunder? Sorry. I tried shuffling and just half of it just flopped on the floor. Like, you don't wanna mix it a little bit more? Pausing for a rapid eject from the deck. Okay, let's see it. Okay. 2 pass. Ah! Ah! Damn. Slippery. Okay. We have the magician. Okay. Ooh! The fool! And we got death. So I wanted to actually put this one first. So it's actually like this. Don't get scared. Guys, I know. Every time you see the death card, you think, I'm fucking dying. Like, this is bad. This is bad. Death, bad. Death, not bad in tarot. In tarot, death mean you leave what does not no longer serves you, right? It means oh, Maggie, thank you for the raid. It goes with the alchemist and I'm mad. That's crazy. Guys, this is nuts. Like, for those who don't know the major arcana, these things basically just reconfirmed everything that we have pulled thus far. But thank you, Omega. We're about to do a summary of everything, so you guys are actually just in time. But thank you so much for the raid. Please do not feel pressured to mod, but I appreciate you raiding. I hope Honky was fun. If you're new here, I'm Maya. I'm Hummingbird Fairy VTuber. We are doing tarot reading for the month of August, and they clocked us. I'm not gonna lie. They're clocking us. Like, every day. Yeah. They said, I'm gonna explain it to you one more time, because apparently you need 3 confirmations. So, for those who are scared of this card because it's the death card, first of all, you shouldn't be scared. Look how beautiful it is. A beautiful woman coming to slay and destroy your past self that no longer serves you, so that way you can run. Huh? Wouldn't you say thank you? Hot goth mommy about to destroy you, you're gonna say thank you, wouldn't you? If evil hype, why hot? Yes. I want her to crush my head with her thighs. Yeah, I need her to guillotine me. Bow, thank you. Me bowing, I'm just, my head is on the ground. I'd attempt to say thank you, but if I speak, yeah, maybe you shouldn't. Okay, so, the death card. Death is the ultimate transformation, a cycle of release leading to rebirth. Bitch! Didn't I just talk about rebirth? Lotus! Me? Huh? What the hell are we doing here? What the hell? Also, for those astrology homies, Scorpio as well. So, transformation. I don't know anything about that, though. Hi, Egg. So, I am just gonna straight up read this. I'm gonna read it just to educate. Just to kind of ease your guys' minds. Okay. I'm a Scorpio. Oh my god, me too. Death is perhaps one of the most misunderstood cards in the tarot. And one that is overflowing with rich symbolism. Death appears as a skeleton dressed... By the way, this is based off of the Raider White. That's what they're talking about. Death appears as a skeleton dressed in black armor, riding through a scene of figures near death or already dead, holding a black flag with a flower and ears of corn on it. I love corn. Sorry, getting off track. Representing the growing and harvesting seasons that align with the seasons of our lives. We were also talking about seasonal depression. A religious figure appears to plead with death, while a child and a young woman kneel nearby, both symbolizing innocence and transition. In the distance, the sun rises between the two towers. Sorry, I'm like stopping myself from making a joke and thinking about it. The people that we lost. Okay, I'm trying to be positive. Trying to be positive. Representing the conscious and unconscious mind. The skeleton is yellow, the color of spiritual enlightenment, as are the robes of the religious figure. The horse he rides symbolizes the freedom that arises from embracing transformation, and the fact that he is seated on his horse looking down at the religious figure suggests that spiritual enlightenment transcends traditional religious teachings. The sun rising illuminates rebirth, a contrast to death's black armor, which indicates that shadow aspect once hidden are now displayed with pride. Death is protected during the cycle of change, as we all are during times of transformation. Remember that life is a continuous cycle of death and rebirth, and that change is natural. Seasons shift, and you yourself shift and grow as you evolve along your personal path. Death asks you to surrender to the cycle and release the things in your life that have outlived their purpose. This isn't an easy process, but take comfort in knowing that something more suited for the next phase of your life is coming to replace what is left. So, they be spitting truths. They're just straight up saying facts. Death asks you to surrender to this cycle and release the things in your life that have outlived their purpose. So what we said before, saying like things that no longer serve you, goodbye, right? We are taking on this new phase of life taking the things that are more suited for you. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, that just, it literally, we just talked about that. It's crazy. Moving on. The Magician. I love the Magician card. Because the Magician card is about manifestation. Because they have the power of all four elements. I'm talking about the avatar, okay? Earth, air, fire, water. And, so when the sky is pointed, or sorry, wand in hand, pointed towards the sky, other hand pointed at the ground, it's talking about the connection between the spiritual and the physical realm. So showing that you are abundant in that. In both, right? I have to guys, this is so crazy because I can't believe these two came out at the same time, or you know, like in this reading, because on the table, which is not here but in the normal one, it shows that there's the four elemental suits. So wand, coin, sword, and cup. And you can't see it here, but in the original Fool, I can actually show you. I could show you here. See how this bitch is holding a sack? He's holding a sack. Inside the sack are those four elements. In the sack are the four suits. Nuts. So the Magician card is basically telling you that you have everything that you need, all of the ingredients that you need, you know, every suit, right? All of the elements, and you also being in aligned spiritually and physically, right? The spiritual and physical realms to succeed and you always have had it, and you have it in your possession. It's always at your fingertips. So as long as you have clear intentions, you can connect to the divine and manifest your dreams into reality. So when we're talking about like these 3 cards, right? Like moving forward with intention, right? So it's a straight path that you have forged yourself, right? It's coming back with this. This card is here to tell you, this is like the major arcana for those who don't know about tarot. Like these are like really strong cards. And they're like, the fact that you guys pulled it shows that we pulled it. It just shows how powerful you are, and that you are way more powerful than you know. So, whenever you feel inspired, take action on it. Because when you take action on your dreams and the things that you've been manifesting, like they will come to fruition. And so that is there to basically just reconfirm that with you. And the Fool card, I love this card. The Fool card is 0. Because the tarot decks, they start with 0. The Fool. I love this one because it really talks about new beginnings, as we said, right? New beginnings, rebirth. God damn. So the cool thing about the Fool is that I feel like they're really easy to read for me, because you can tell from here, like they are skipping onto the unknown. They're so yippee happy, like let's go, like I'm so excited. So the Fool basically progresses through the lessons and events shown by each card of the major arcana, growing, experiencing, and maturing as his consciousness evolves. Here, the Fool is innocent and free of life's burdens, and he's ready to take on whatever may come his way, with arms outstretched, suggesting openness to new possibilities without fear of failure. So it really is just reconfirming that, like, your journey is beginning. Like it is beginning here. I always love the Fool card because it really shows about new beginnings. So I guess to really bring it home, if we were to sum this up, there's so much shit on my table. There is something that might be plaguing you, something that, you know, depressing, that's something that's been like kind of like poisoning your brain and not allowing you to move forward, right? To not progress, but you are able to forge your own path with with a sword, you know, and what is such sword? It is your community, your loved ones, and yourself, and your, like, you working on yourself. It'll build confidence so that way you can move forward in this path. And you have done so many things thus far to help you get there, so you shouldn't doubt yourself, because you've worked this far. Like, you have built like your resume is goated. Your personal life resume is goated because you've gone through so much shit, and yet you are still here. And so, like, you know, with these previous cards, just talking about how this road is paved, that you paved this, and you're gonna go flying. Like, it's gonna feel so new once you have really dialed down and nailed these things that no longer serve you. Guys, guys, I'm just gonna push this up. I looked at the bottom of the deck just out of curiosity. It's the sun. Double confirmation. 2 sun cards. That's nuts. That's actually crazy. Norway. She's back. That's so cool. No weighing. Yeah, double the sun power, guys. You better have your sunscreen on. Anyway. How's it going? It's going great. Looking at the sun, very respectfully looking up. Don't look too hard. Blind yourself. Anyway. The main, I guess, like, to like put it into a bundle, because there's a lot here. It's a lot to unpack, so if you need to re-listen again, you're more than welcome to. But if it is even just one thing, right? One thing, you know, if you have like a list of things that you want to improve on and get rid of in your life, the things that no longer serve you, to help you move forward, even if it is just one thing, focusing, dabbling a little bit on eventually ridding yourself from it is an amazing start. So, for example, if you're like, I am so unhealthy and I keep eating bad shit, I'm just calling myself out, okay? Like, if you just decide to have an app that tracks your water intake, right? And it reminds you every 15 minutes to drink water. That is a great start, you dehydrated fuck. If you start counting your calories so you can focus on calorie deficit, you know, and having an app that helps you track it, and doing things like that, drinking protein shakes, going to, like, booking a doctor's appointment that you have not done in years because you're afraid of the doctor. Doing something like that, it'll help with so many things, eliminating how scared you are of, like, the fear of customer service. Calling people on the phone, it's awful. And if you were able to do that, that is amazing. And then also acknowledging that your friends are there for you and your loved ones are there for you and they love you and they care about you, but also showing that back, right? We talked about, yes, they love you, but you should also try and put a little bit of effort too into showing your love back, right? Because you are the sun. Where'd it go? You are the sun. You are the sun in a lot of people, in a lot of people's lives. Even if you don't think that. Double confirmation. So what, you can't even say anything anymore at this point. Double confirmation, and things should feel, I don't know. I know that we talked about something that you need to get rid of, right? Like the 3 of Swords, that, you know, we will have to go through a little bit of hard work, but it doesn't have to be so heavy, so daunting of a weight. Just chipping at it a little bit at a time, it'll make you feel so much lighter. I feel truly that we are in August. I feel like the prediction is that it is giving a yippee moment. We're getting yippee vibes, sun vibes. I'm also hearing you should get some fucking vitamin D, actually. for those who may have been not going outside, actually going outside, utilizing this beautiful sun that has been given to us. And if you're saying to yourself, Maya, where I live, there is no sun right now, go have sun. Like, the moment you see it is a beautiful day, you should go take advantage of it. Or I don't know, take some vitamin D pills. All for the sake of your health, right? This is fitting because I've been planning on doing an entire room cleanup and getting rid of stuff when I go on my time off. Yeah, that is a brilliant example of that encapsulates all of this, right? Removing the things that no longer serve you, right? So that way in your new chapter, when your room is clean, you'll feel so much lighter. Like, y'all know the feeling of having like a cluttered house, cluttered desk space. And to get to have everything clean and organized, like, you are ready to go. Like, the momentum carries you so far. And so it's something that I have to keep repeating to myself, knowing that change and, you know, your best self, it doesn't happen overnight. But chipping towards it, going through every day, just like trying to do a little bit better, is way better than you expect. Like, it does does wonders for you, more than you realize. Yeah, it can be very suffocating for sure. So I hope that clears anything up. I hope that helps. This reading was a lot bigger than last month. Probably is because we pulled from so many different decks. But I just felt like I needed to. I wanted to. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Thank you. Thank you for the reading. Of course. It was bigger, but it hit on the same things, I felt like. Yes, exactly. I always love that, you know, if you don't ask for clarification, it's more like, you know, kind of asking the different decks the same thing. I don't know. Even if you do ask for clarification, it doesn't really feel muddy. Like, they all connected. It was nuts. That was crazy. So, thank you, Spirit. It was great. Thank you for the reading. Of course. Thank you for listening. These... the Citadel ones were crazy. What the hell was that? Those ones were... wild. Okay. So, I think because today is a pretty low energy day because, I'm very bloated and I don't want to eat really heavy, and honestly anything, I just want to like reset my everything. I will do personal readings, but I'm not gonna do my normal deck. I'm actually gonna use a Citadel and we're gonna get one card, I think. Unless the universe is like, I'm gonna give them 5, then sure. Hopefully. Maybe we won't need that. And we'll just do like pretty simple readings, okay? So maybe we can get for more people. So on YouTube side, if you would like to get a tarot reading or an oracle reading, I would encourage you to go on my Twitch today. I'm not really going to go through the effort of switching between the two this month. I don't feel like it. That's literally it. I don't have an explanation. I just don't feel like it. Too much work. So let me go through my channel point requests and turn it on. I will say, I know that this will say 3-card tarot reading. It's not, okay? It's gonna be Oracle. But I don't think you guys care about the specific. Just know that it's the same thing. Okay? Let me see if I turned it on. I actually can't tell. Okay, it should be there. I've never tried doing oh no, it's not. I paused it. Lamau. No, thank you. Javin, thank you. I am the speed. Yes. If I feel like we're pretty chill, I'm open to doing more. I just wanted to start with 2 for now. Because sometimes I put like 5 and then it takes too long. Okay? But thank you. So we have note first. Do you want it to just be general? I honestly have never done the specific Oracle deck when people want specific things, so I'm willing to try it to see if you have something about asking about your career, maybe like something within the next 6 months or whatever. Sometimes people want a reading like what the projection is going to be like for the following year. Surprise me. I've never been tarotted. Sure. Hi, Ray. Hello, Martin. Okay. Let me breathe a little bit. Okay. Spirit, like to see if you have anything to say for Idle Note. Have anything at all? Hi, Sandman. Nice to see you. I do feel like with these cards, they don't really fling out super hard as much as my other ones. So sometimes I feel like never mind. Sometimes I feel like I need to... Oh, okay, you get 2. Okay, let's see what we get. We have the Sailor, and we have... Oh, the Muse again! Well, I don't know if I need to... I guess... Yeah, I should say it again. I'll say it again. Alright, you can... I'll take a screenshot. I'll take a screenshot for you. Save source screenshot. Okay, I'll send it to you later. So, if you were not here, we actually got this card earlier today, but we have the Muse. So I'm gonna go back and read it again one more time. I think it's interesting whenever we get, like, we do a personal reading and then the same cards show up again, because I feel like it is reconfirming, like, yeah, this is for you. And that it also counts, like, I guess that Yeah, that collective reading was for you. Well, maybe it's not, if you're called for it. Anyway, so we have the muse. Generosity, naivety. Laughter, flowing wine, the sound of someone playing the lyre. Sunshine streams into the square, bathing a gathering of dancing youths in warmth. In its warmth. I got that wrong the second time. The muse doesn't see the world as it is, but rather its potential, and dreams of a life of peace and equality, never short of a song or toast. The muse is an optimist and a lover, always ready with a kind word and a spare cup of wine. Now is a time to look beyond the bad news and embrace a little of that dreamer's spirit. Any situation can be improved with hard work, but can also it also needs optimism. Belief and the potential for a better outcome, especially if others believe in it too. Being jaded is for the world weary. Embrace positivity instead. And then we have the sailor, which is actually really close. The sailor, new influences, wanderlust. Seagulls wheel and call as a ship cuts through the water, skimming over gleaming waves and ponds of spinning dolphins. The sailor breathes a deep lungful of sea air and smiles. The sea is vast and beautiful, but their thoughts are of a cottage back in the citadel, of a cozy fire and a warm embrace. And they realize that there are some things worth dropping anchor for. The sailor represents two possibilities: the familiar shores of home and the yearning for distant lands. You may be craving for a change of pace, however big or small, and the current moment might be the perfect one to start afresh. But whatever you do to satisfy your cravings, don't forget the importance of your origins. So, with those two in mind, I feel I don't know why, but I keep getting this feeling that it might be job related. I don't know if it is, but at least a really good example that I can show to maybe connect you if you can find a parallel is that if someone, for example, has a job that does not, you might feel like it's unfulfilling, or, you know, it's not like your dream position, or something that it just like no longer serves you. It does serve you in a way because it gives you food on the table, but does it really give you fulfillment that you truly have been wanting? And so with the sailor talking about, you know, you might be yearning for distant lands and wanting a change of pace. And so maybe the fact of you wanting a better job for yourself, or maybe you have an opportunity where you can literally move like somewhere else, physically move somewhere else, or even just like within the same workplace and just having a promotion, or like changing, if maybe not a promotion where it's like above you necessarily, but just like a different staff within it. So for example, like if you're in a restaurant, instead of being front of house, you actually prefer being back of house, or vice versa. And so with the muse connecting with that, I think sometimes we might feel like either we don't deserve to have good things or to move up in this life, and that this is where you should stay. But in fact, that is not the case, right? Like what they said, embrace the dreamer's spirit, and that anything can be improved on with hard work, but it also needs optimism. So they really want to tell you that you really need to believe in yourself in order for you to reach these new heights, the ones that you've been wanting this whole time. Instead of thinking, I don't deserve a raise. Like, I really don't think that, like, they're gonna pick me for the job or something. It's like, embrace positivity. Again, like what we were talking about earlier, like, you've worked really hard up until now to have such a great rapport. So why don't you deserve the job? Of course you deserve the job. And if we're not talking in terms of a job, we can also refer to this like in relation to friendships, right? You might have a friend group or something that just like really no longer serves you. But there are a beautiful group of friends, or maybe just like a different crowd that speaks to you more, where you feel truly loved with them rather than this group that you might have grown up with. And so you believe that like you should stick with them and they are your priority. But if they no longer give you, like, if they're not really a great group of people to be around, you know, the friendship no longer serves you, it's okay to go sailing for better lands. Less troubling waters. And like they said, it's not, yeah, it's okay to let go. Exactly. So if there's like a thought in your mind in your life recently where you've been thinking, like, I wonder if I should let this finally go. It could be as simple as, you know, stuff in your laundry, in your, what's it called? Not your laundry, in your closet. Like clothes that you're like, I've been putting it off. Sometimes it's finally time to really let it go, because there will be better clothes for you. And like they said, it's not going to be easy. There is work involved, but it'll be worth it in the end. So it might seem very daunting, or that this is going to be more trouble than it's worth. It's not. I think you really just need that leap of faith. The sailor card would definitely apply to me since I go out of town for work so often and get homesick. Yeah. I changed jobs recently and it's definitely far from home. It's a change that has gone well so far. Yeah. This reading feels very closely tied to when I was leaving my job last month. So I was right about the job relation. That's nuts. I have this new job, but it doesn't feel like a good fit. That's nuts. I literally said that. Awesome. Are you in my closet? Well, I was talking about the laundry, so... Yeah, well, I hope that resonated with you. And I hope that helped a little bit. And I wish you the best of luck. It seems like it is time to start looking for another job, I guess. And it sucks, right? Like, you don't want to go through the effort of finding another job again when you just got one. But if you know that it no longer serves you, if this isn't your vibe, it's okay to go look for something else. Thank you for asking for a reading. Sharon, are you here? I'm gonna shuffle the deck now. Also, I thought it was funny because normally I meditate on the cards for like a pretty decent while until I feel like I'm connected, like to whatever message, or like just that I'm ready to serve. I only needed one breath. I needed one singular deep breath and I was like, yeah, I'm good. And so I didn't want it to feel like I was not taking it seriously, so I kind of just sat there doing nothing. Like, I was already ready. So it seems like Spirit really wanted you to know that, you know, this thought of yours saying, like, I don't think this is a good job or a good fit for me. I think Spirit really wanted you to know that you're right and you're... Oh, fuck, I'm disconnected. God damn it. Hello? Sorry, my OBS disconnected. Also, Jose, thank you so much for the sub! Welcome to the fairy garden, thank you! Streamer gone, streamer back! I'm back. Sorry for that. I forgot what I was saying. But yes, thank you for the reading. Or asking for a reading. And Goldie, hello! Jose, I hope you enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Huge welcome to the fairy garden. I hope you enjoy it here. It's not looking good for me, y'all. No, think about it as like the death card I reset, so now we're ready. You know what I mean? Fuck. Alright, Sharon, do you have anything in specific you want to ask? Or do you want just like a general reading? In the meantime, I'm gonna drink. Sounds good. Let me read. Read? I'm gonna breathe. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why, but with this I don't know why. I just really felt like as soon as you said you wanted a general reading, that spirit, it almost felt like the gif of the guy hanging onto the bars of the gate and being like, "Let me in!" It was like spirit was like, "Let me in there, bitch! I have something to say! I have something to say!" So they had something to say. Yeah, exactly. That emote right there. Hi, Doc! Yeet! Alrighty. This card is awesome. I've never seen that before. Oh, sorry. You can't see. I'm gonna do that. And then I'll take a screenshot so I can send it to you later. Astronomer 62. Okay, that's the wrong one. I'm completely off. Okay, I'm ready. The Astronomer Discovery. Guys, scratches my head. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what this word is. Augury? Or argery? I'm gonna look it up. I refuse to be uneducated. The skill or practice of foretelling future events using mystical methods. Sign of what will happen in the future, or the practice of trying to predict the future by reading natural signs. Oh. Interesting. Gold instruments whir. WHIR whir. Not the other. Anyway, a telescope tilts upwards, revealing galaxies impossible distances away. The planets turn, reliable and infinite, unaffected by the frantic lives of men. The astronomer thrives in shadows, for it is the darkest night that shows the brightest of stars. Whoa! Damn! I'm gonna say that again. The astronomer thrives in shadows, for it is the darkest night that shows the brightest of stars. Where others look to books and history for knowledge, the astronomer knows that there are greater powers at work in the world. The constellations tell them what they need to know. You're in a complex situation, and clues on how to navigate it won't come from past experiences. Now is the time to look both beyond and within for answers, and to trust your intuition. Let go of the material needs and concerns that are holding you back, and meditate on what your gut is telling you. Others who are like-minded may be able to guide you. Be open to the perspectives, but don't be bound by them. That's fire. I shan't speak yet until I read the second one. $88. The Botanist, Parenthood, Legacy. You're gonna be a mom. Oh my god. Beneath the thick glass panes of the greenhouse, sounds of the outside world are muted. Humidity hangs in the air. Why are you, like... Pause. Why are both of your jobs in relation to, like... I thrive in the shadows. And you're like, the outside world is muted. So emo. Humidity hangs in the air, and a heavy veil of mist, and all around you are plants, vibrant green leaves, exotic flowers, and pungent herbs, growing their steady secret lives. Deep in the heart of this jungle, the botanist inhales the aroma of fresh earth and presses a seed into its steps, ready to see what life it will lead. The botanist is a parent, a nurturer, a giver of life. By providing the right right environment, they bring everything. Intentions, material gains, even people into fruition. That's awesome. What you do now creates a legacy for those who've come after you. Take what you've learned from the botanist before you and become the next to embrace that role. This card is for you and for those who have nurtured you into who you are today. Okay. I am the off-guy mother. Yeah, that's true. The fucking off-guy birth. So, I don't know if you felt this way, but the moment you said you just want a general reading, I feel like, again, with what Spirit was like, let me in! I feel like it's because Spirit really wants you to know how psychic you are. Like, you are very in tune with your psychic abilities, like with your connection to the divine and just like your spiritual aspect, I suppose, because I feel like I don't know if you do anything similar to this realm of like reading tarot or palm readings, or I don't know, just like talking to the divine and things like that, but if it's something that you thought about dabbling in, Spirit is like, I think you should do it. I want you to do it. I've been waiting for you to do it. You haven't been doing anything. And so, oh fuck, I just lost it. Oh, and I found it. And so the reason why I'm saying that is because it says here for the astronomer that I really liked the darkest night. What did I say? The astronomer thrives in shadows, for it is the darkest night that shows the brightest of stars. I feel like when I think about, whenever I think about those of us who do tarot reading and stuff, the psychics, we try to help people show the way, right? We are like, there's not a lot of people who want to do things like this or choose to do stuff like this. So there's not a lot of us, right? Pretty in the dark, but we show the light. And then it says here, the astronomer knows that there are greater powers at work in the world. The constellations tell them that they need what they need to know. And so it's interesting because when it says stuff like clues on how to navigate it won't come from past experiences, it's time to look beyond both beyond and within for answers. To trust in your intuition. So like how I've been saying this whole time about how all of your past experiences will be able to help you tackle on this situation, or, you know, whatever. I feel like you're at a point where you already have done that and you've been doing that. So it's not new knowledge to you. Like, oh, I didn't know that. You've already been knowing. And so now you're at this phase in your life where you wanting to crave more, like you're craving more from this life, and that you know that there is something more and higher out there. And so by trusting your intuition, by maybe like connecting with the divine, and you'll be able to unlock even more of this world than you would realize. But you kind of do realize it because you already know that there is like something very special about you. And something special about this world that you want to uncover. Also, Andrew, thank you for the $2 donation. Thank you. And like what they said with a botanist, for example, how they are a nurturer, a giver of life, right? I feel like being like a psychic also involves you just being really in tune with others, like very empathetic, like a high empath, right? A nurturer. And then when it says about providing the right environment, they bring everything, intentions, material gains, even people into fruition. So it shows that like this knowledge, like this spiritual knowledge of yours, not only will you be able to help yourself, but you're going to help other people around you. And then when the botanist, when it was talking about learning from the botanist before you and become the next to embrace that role, this card is for you and for those who have nurtured you into who you are today. I feel like that also refers to the other people in your life who have the same abilities, whether we're literally talking about like the psychic abilities or just referring to like those who you really vibe with and connect with, that you aspire to be. You are able to do that. So for example, like Tofi, right? Because Jaren is also a spirit seed. I feel like you really resonate with certain people who bring that type of energy to the table, but it's not the outside looking in, like, oh, I hope to be like them, or I hope to have that same energy the way that they give off. I want to be like that too. You're already doing that. It's time for you to bring that out and like manifest it. But honestly, you already have it. So if you necessarily don't resonate with the whole like, oh, do tarot reading, become a tarot reader, it's not just that. If you don't really resonate with that per se, but just becoming like really embracing that nurture. What the fuck was that? I forgot that I changed the sound. It's Minecraft. I know I told you guys that eventually you would hear the sound, but I forgot. I changed my sound notification for Ko-fi donations to be the Minecraft XP sound. It was awesome. Sandman, thank you so much for the Ko-fi subscription. Welcome. Over there, I try to type things and post things that are on my mind, so sometimes you'll see them. Yeah, we got some XP. Let's go. But yes, what was I trying to say? I feel like around you, you really enjoy those who give off the same energy of, I don't know, I'm thinking Tofi, I'm thinking Ichimaia, I'm thinking Pearl. You know, and honestly, when I think about those people, and then I think about it, I'm like, oh, they also read tarot. You know, they have Oracle and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to say other than Spirit be telling you that you're like highly spiritual, and it's well worth it to dip your little toes into them. Miss Ichikamaya says so. I guess it's time to get a full deck. You don't have to. Only if you feel called to do it. But I think you said earlier that you have a Final Fantasy XIV deck. That's so cool. And I guess like spirituality doesn't necessarily mean like a tarot deck. It also just means like if you... to confirm, like, if you've ever wanted to manifest something in your life, whether that is, like, you know, the job of your dreams, the career of your dreams, a new car, a house for yourself, like, you are so magical and so in tune with the universe that, like, they will do... like, they are, of course, willing to help you during your, like, on your journey to manifest, sorry, anything that you want. Thank you for the hydrate, Jose. I have a major arcana Final Fantasy XIV deck. Oh, it's nice that it's a major arcana, because then it's not too overwhelming with all of the cards, because then it's only the major. That's a great way to start. It's good that you're always curious about it. I like that. I like that. If you do want a book to help guide you, I really like this one called Guided Tarot for Seamless Readings by Stephanie Caponi. It's so nice in helping you figure out like what the cards mean, especially because if it's like a fan deck, like the Final Fantasy XIV deck, if it's fan made, they might have made a booklet, they might have not, you know, right? Like for reading the individual cards, because with how tarot works, there's all these little tiny symbolisms and stuff that represent what's going on. And so sometimes people make tarot decks and they're like, oh, 3 of cups, and then they just draw 3 cups and an anime girl sticking her ass out. I don't really know what that means. It takes a really great deal of understanding the cards to know what that means, because I don't know what that means. Can we make a tarot deck from Pokemon cards? I'm sure we can. Like with what you guys said, I have so many cards that I can probably make one. I got this cute 90s style anime deck recently. I just need to learn the cards more and what they mean. Ooh, that's exciting! The major ones are okay, but the numbers always confuse me. Yeah. I get a little confused if it's not 1 or 10. Learning the like the numerics, they're very helpful. But that's why you just keep reading. You keep reading and then you learn and you go, like you figure it out through experience. The more you memorize certain parts and you're like, oh, I actually have been seeing this card really often. And eventually it becomes your bestie. Like, whenever I see the Hermit, I don't really need to look into it too much because I already know what it means. There are certain cards that you just know what it means, like the moment you look at it. If you told me a year ago that I would know certain cards, I thought I would think you're shitting me. But I've been learning. Big brain. I think we will leave it at 2 readings today because it's almost the 4-hour mark and I still want to like unwind and talk with you guys a little bit more before I get out of here. And then I can go feed my cats. But I hope it was insightful. I hope it helped you. Thank you so much for wanting a reading. And thank you everyone. If you didn't get a personal one, thank you for listening. Yeah. Let me go over to here. Unplug this. Fuck, I pressed so many buttons. Whoops. Okay. Thank you, Maya. No, thank you. Thank you for the stretch. Yeah, but that's it. I don't know what else to say. We were done. It was a lot. It's a lot to take in. Because I feel like after you get the reading, it's like, okay, cool. And then it's like, oh, God, I got the message and now I have to go do it. And you know, it's one thing to get a tarot reading because you're, you know, wanting, like you have that urge to want to know answers or, you know, clarity in things. But then after that, it's like, I kind of think about it. I kind of sit back and I'm like, oh God, it's time to act upon this. Chris, thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, right. It's like, gotta absorb everything. So it might feel a little overwhelming at first, especially with a reading that had so many cards. But I think it's important to not overwhelm yourself and feel like you need to start changing and like working on yourself and like actively doing all of these things immediately. You do not need to rush into it, right? But still keep in mind that it, like, working on yourself a little bit every day, it helps a lot. I think even you just sitting here and listening and trying to process everything is you already going through the steps of learning. It's a great start. Need time to process and reflecting for sure. Good luck. Thank you, Will. I'll need it. Yeah, I think with that in mind, this month for me, I really want to find a yob. Yob on my knob. A yob. Because I don't want to feel like I'm in dirt because of how much I feel like I need to sacrifice in order to survive. I just want to thrive. And if that means that I have to stream significantly less, I don't even know if significantly is the right word, but you know, streaming maybe 3 days instead of 4. Sorry, I stream 5 days. But yeah, if I have to stream 3 or less a week, stream 3 hours or maybe even less, just showing up I think is really great. But yeah, just like really focusing on trying to like have stability. I know I keep saying that, but I think I'm scared to stream less. I don't know what I'll become. I don't know what wolf I'm gonna transform into this time. It's important to think about compromise and being open, right? Being open for new paths. The employed alpha. Yeah. Thriving, vibing, hydrated, staying in her lane. I am staying in my lane. Can we get a round of applause for Maia's tarot readings? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Here, I'll play the effect for you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that one exhausted me. God damn. It wasn't like a super serious one per se, but it definitely had, like, depending on for each person and their situation, I just felt so many different situations that everyone is in. And I think because a lot of them, you know, it deals with depression, anxiety, and just like mental health, I think I kept gathering it and I'm exhausted. And not in like a bad way of like, your depression is exhausting me. It's like, it hurts. Like, it hurts to know that you guys don't feel well mentally. Because I know that I've been feeling that. Sucks. 2 thumbs down. Shit. Awful. I have to go out now. No worries. We're pretty much done with stream. Thank you for watching, Luna. You deserve all good things. Thank you. Part of being an empath, I feel. My depression turns my day offs into 12 hours of Factorio. I've been wanting really bad to just spend so many hours in like Pal World or I don't know, some game. I think Mang would be satisfactory probably. But I've been trying to limit myself and not do it too much. Because I already had my bad moments, which was like Pokemon cards obsessively. And so God damn, the BGM's so fucking loud. Anyway. So I've been trying to do things in moderation. It's so lame. But it's good for you. But, last night, after treating myself from working, I played Pal World. And then Kyo wanted to hang out and I was like, okay. And then I asked him because the server is ran on his computer and I was like, can you turn off the server? He was like, okay. I wake up this morning and his computer's still on and I go take a look and the server is still on. And if you have played Pal World, early game and you know like about not establishing like a food source that keeps going, your pals starve and they become depressed and they're injured beyond like unimaginable pain. And I have two bases, and they are all probably, if I don't know if they can die, but they are about to die. Like, I don't think they can, but if they had the ability to, they'd be so dead right now. So, and it's so much work to get them back to to normal, because it costs a lot of resources, and I don't have the pals that heal in that sense. And I just don't want to log in because I don't want to deal with it. So I'm not gonna touch it for a while. I don't want to go see how bad the damage was. So I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna go make food and I'm gonna eat. And then I'm probably gonna work on some things. Maybe get like a... I don't know. I think I'll draw. What are you making? I think I'm just making beef. Maybe I'll make a hamburger helper. But kinda am feeling kibble, you know? Kinda just feeling eating kibble. Biff. But I feel pretty good, because I tried walking. I mean, no, not tried. Like, I did walk. I tried to see how much it would take for me to do 10,000 steps, and 6,000 is still great, but I'm like thinking to myself, like, how many fucking hours do I need to be in the gym for me to walk all that much? This is why I tell y'all, if you have a job and you actually get 10,000 steps at your job, that's actually really awesome, because you don't have to go to the gym and go do that. I mean, you could probably go to the gym, but then at least you get to do your strength training instead of just walking. How many steps? 10? Yeah, 10K, when I calculated it, it's like 1.5 hours of walking. But I don't want to be at the gym for an hour and a half. But then I thought about it and I was like, okay, bitch, how many times have you been doom scrolling that's to that amount? And I was like, oh, you're right. And so I'm kind of like, not really punishing myself, but I'm trying to subtract my doom scrolling hours into the gym, so that way I feel like I did something with my hours. Yeah, healthy replacement habits. Blah, blah, blah. The doctors were right. Cats and doom scroll, right? It's true. They'll even slap your phone out of your hand, potentially onto your face. Doom scroll while walking. I feel like that's the same thing as like walking while eating like 12 donuts. Like, okay, you're walking to better yourself, and then you're fucking yourself over by doom scrolling. That's not the same. Yes, it is. The donuts are loads of calories, and doom scrolling is shit for your brain. If you tracked what you did for a whole day, you can discover a lot of your habits. Yeah. on your phone, or at least for mine, there's that area that shows you how much time you spend on certain apps. And while mine is not super accurate because I fall asleep to like a YouTube video or something, I feel like that, I used to say that as an excuse, but I think if you took that away, it's still really bad. Also, I would prefer, if possible, that, I don't know, just working out and going to the gym and doing the 10K steps a day, you naturally get tired at the end of the day, so you don't need to listen to videos to fall asleep to. Eventually you'll just fall asleep, at least for me. And I have had that happen before, like a cycle where like the rhythm was there, felt good. Because I don't want to rely on YouTube videos and like media to do my everyday. Like, oh, I need to watch a YouTube video while I'm eating, or I need to watch YouTube to fall asleep. I just want to fall asleep. Like you're like, oh, it's time for bed, brush your teeth, do your skincare. And then you go into bed and you close your eyes and you fall asleep. Even better, before you go in bed, you journal and then you knock out. Yeah, exactly. Replacing for the healthy habits, you just read a book instead of doom scrolling. It's true. Yeah, the routine really helps. And that's why I feel like doing the 10K steps, or, you know, just like working out every day is gonna help a lot. Because when it's time to sleep, I'll actually sleep instead of being like, I'm gonna do a little bit more of silly stuff. Like, your body's gonna be so tired that that's not even an option. I've set a time for TikTok a long time ago that makes me put a code to continue after X hours watching. But I put the code in and keep watching anyways. Dude, me! There's this thing integrated for iPhones where you can set, like, if you're in work mode or something, you can lock yourself out of applications, or like there's a 20-minute limit for TikTok or something, right? But what it does is you can just be like, give me 10 more minutes, give me 5 more minutes, and then eventually like, yeah, just let me keep it for the rest of the day. So if you don't have like a good discipline, if you're not disciplined enough, you just completely omit it, and eventually you don't even feel guilty about it. And then eventually you just turn off the limit and you just keep going. That's what happened to me. So lame. But it's in the past, right? Hello, Master. Master Rickroll. I saw that on... Is it true that they finally, for getting Rickrolled, it finally got copy struck? It got taken down. Ugh. Really? Apparently. I didn't go double check. I don't really care that much. I just saw it. Any confirmers? Anyone know? Honestly, I thought getting Rickrolled was just the original URL. Never Gonna Give You Up just gives you a DMCA message if you try to load the video. It was a bit to get people to check and self-Rickroll. Oh, it is? That's awesome. That means I didn't fall for it. A cocktail of Benadryl and melatonin knocks me out within 10 to 20 minutes of going to bed. A little bit of time to play a little game or scroll or something. I can't do that because back when I tried using melatonin, or even like weed, I'll be like, okay, perfect. It's gonna kick in any time now. And then it does. And I fight it. I fight it to stay awake because I'm like, I refuse to let my sleep, like, my time for myself dictated by this stupid melatonin. And then it goes away. So for me, I am on the side of I want to not use my phone at the end of the day, because I'm sure your doctors and everyone in the world has told you that looking at the screen, something, 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 blah, 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 blue light, bad, bad, bad. And so I want to not rely on it. But then my ass was like, I'm just gonna put night mode on. I'm gonna put night mode on and make my phone really dark. So bad. I was told your room should be completely dark and no light should be in the room. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the whole, like, having really bright white lights on the tops of your, like, on your ceiling, right? That doesn't give you a chill environment. But if you have yellow light, warm light towards, like, the bottom half of your room, I guess, like, of the room, bottom half, it gives you a sense of, like, oh, calm and, like, cozy, and it gets you really, like, ready for bed and whatever, like, really, like, chill time instead of productivity time, like I'm in school. And then I guess I'm used to having everything completely dark in my room when it comes to sleepy time, except for my phone. But it's because I have migraines all the time, so I am, like, trying to block out everything. Hi, Juice. Welcome in. I suck at actually going to bed. I should be going to bed at 9 to 10 p.m. to ensure I get enough sleep. I'll push this till 11 and then do my little scroll 11:30 and I get 5.5 to 6 hours of sleep every night. Yeah. It sucks because if you're in the wage cage, then you just get less sleep because you're wanting to have more me time. I guess for me, the only consequence I have is my guilt for waking up at 11 or something. But what, like, my cats, I make sure to wake up at like 7, I guess it's like 8 a.m. now to feed them in the morning. But now I've been doing this thing where I don't stay up when it's 8 o'clock and then I just go back to bed. And then it's 11 and I'm like, oh. I need even a tiny sunlight aside from my desk lamp, not a vampire's room. I think, like, naturally there is a little bit of light that peeks in my, like, the window and the blinds and stuff. So for me, it's not completely dark. But yeah. Working all day, I deserve a little me time. I've been going back into my bad habit of when it's my day off, I should actually have the full day as a day off and not do work. But then I, like, this past, like, few Maia weekends, I've been working because I feel like I need to work on commissions or work on certain things to, like, catch up. It's always this feeling of, like, thinking that I need to catch up to something. But while that is, like, to a certain sense true, but if I aligned my time properly or dedicated certain times properly and not doom scroll so much and use my phone so much, I could work on my actual work days instead of using my work hours and, like, having it bleed into my days off. that's my problem. I do so much that my body has adapted to getting 5 to 6 hours of sleep. It's weird because, like, you know how some people, they'll say, you know, you need 8 hours of sleep. But there are genuinely some people out there that if they get 8 hours of sleep, they're even groggier. And it feels like they, like, had either no sleep, or it feels like they didn't get actual slumber. And they thrive on having like 4 to 5 hours of sleep. Like 4 to 6 hours of sleep. I am an 8-hour girly. I will say that. I love 8 hours. My body naturally wakes up at 8 hours. Yeah, like they have gotten so used to sleeping for 4 hours since they were super young that they're just used to it. Like their body is used to it. 5 to 6 hours has been the sweet spot. Yeah. I do not recommend always sleeping 4 hours a night. That is not what I am inferring. I had undiagnosed sleep apnea, so after getting that treated, 4 hours even feels refreshing to me compared to back then. Yeah, it's a lot about like making sure you get like the full REM cycles, and it gets interrupted if you have sleep apnea, right? I love sleeping. I want more sleep. Always more sleep. Yeah, quality of sleep more than quantity. I remember doing a sleep test to see if I had anything, but I do snore. But they said that I don't need a machine. They were like, you're fine. So I guess it's not, I don't think it was that bad. But also, I think they were testing my heart. I forgot what the fuck I did it for. It was so dumb. And then they were like, 4K please. And I'm like, fuck you. And then I asked my insurance to like get it covered. And they were like, oh shit, my bad. And then it wasn't 4K. Yeah, fuck you. I'm a 10-hour girly. God, if I could, I would. I think at 10 hours, I feel... Especially for those who have slept the 12 hours, it's like the whole half of the day is gone. But I always tell myself if I genuinely sleep for that long, my body must have needed it. Like I was running on fumes and I didn't even realize it, and then my body was just trying to catch up on sleep and genuine rest. So I never get upset unless I miss something, but usually not. I had to do an EKG before I was allowed to go on my meds, and they were like, your heart rate is kind of low. Is this okay? My primary said, should be fine. Resting heart rate was 59. Me looks at doc. I don't know what's bad. I remember we talked about this and doc told the chat and I forgot. But it depends for a lot of people. Good morning, Maya. Ohayo gozaimasu, Takasugi-san. Sumimasen. もう終わりだよ. It's 1 BPM under the normal. I just found it funny. Like when you almost had a passing grade and then they decided to be like, yeah, you're not getting that 1 point. Fail! Pissed me off. I hated school. Just give me it. Just giving me it. Just give me it. What's Maia's resting heart rate? Way too high. I don't fucking remember. I mean, I had it all the time when I had the heart rate monitor on. $69. I think that was it. That must be it. Ooh. Guys, it's time to raid. I was looking for someone to raid, and we can raid Banh Mi. Banh Mi is doing an off-kai recap. Off-kai recap! I'm hungry. It's time to go. I'm leaving you now. Ew! Oh my god. Sorry, I moved my tarot deck box and it made like the most awful sound. The fuck was that? Thank you, take care. Of course! Thank you again, Jose, for joining the fairy garden earlier. And my bad if I have really low energy. I thought I could raw dog and only drink protein shakes today. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Honestly, I was just really lazy. I didn't want to make food. Please have a meal. I will! I'm gonna eat beef. Should've had the kibble first. Okay, but I said I was fucking lazy. I heard you. Okay. I said what I said. Not having it today. Mansplaining, backseating. I can't. I'm leaving. Ichimaia, everyone. I will be streaming tomorrow. I do have a thing going on, but I'm gonna... Stream will be whenever. I just need to... I have a commitment and then I will come back. Also, Kyle, thank you for gifting us up to egg. Thank you. Otsu Maya. Thank you, Otsu, guys. Enjoy Banh Mi stream. I'll see you tomorrow at some time. Okay. Bye-bye.